Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. Oh, but just give it a moment. The music will be, loud and exciting in a second. But before then, hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Hi, Lumi here, and we are back with more Elden Ring, where last time we basically got done with essentially the entirety of Dragonbear. There's a couple more things that we gotta do up there. For example, we gotta calm down the beast clergyman. And here's the music. There we go. And there are 2 other dungeons that I missed. And once we've done all of that stuff off my personal checklist, we're gonna head down south to Redmane Castle, and we're gonna go and start the Radahn festival. And, well, presumably fight Radahn then. Welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all having a fantastic week so far. Hello, everyone. Hi, Ocean. Lovely to see you around. Hello, Toasty. Hello, Azura.exe. And hello, CreeperCav. And of course, hello to any lurkers, VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one as well. I am doing pretty good. I'm excited to play more Elden Ring, really. It'll be a good time. She has arrived. It is me. Thank you for the patties. Lumi, yeah, that's me. Thank you. Alright. So, yeah, I don't have much else to say. Let's just boot up our save file and, yeah, we're gonna start by going to the Bestial Sanctum and, calming down Gurunk, because we have not done that yet. And hey, Crusader, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We're just getting started. Here we go, yes. We ended the previous stream with defeating the Black Blade Gargoyle, and now we can actually go and enter the Bestial Sanctum from, like, the actual door instead of teleporting there. Might be lurking tonight, but I'll drop in every now and then. Well, thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. Some nice armor. Yeah, I'm assuming, yes, it's been a while since you've last seen my Elden Ring character. Yes, I got the Leyndell Knight armor set, and I can also throw on the helmet if I feel like it. It's very, very cool. We also have another helmet that I sometimes put on, which is the Clean Rot helm, because that kind of fits with this set. It's nice. Knight, yes, that is me. Hi, Tal. The Lumi Dell Knight armor. Oh my gosh. Yeah, now that I think about it, Leyndell, Lumi Dell. That makes sense. I've had to kick down the Sanctum door. Cool winged helmet. Yeah, it is very cool. Crusader says I'm doing okay. Never moved like I was supposed to. Power company screwed us over. Didn't transfer the power ownership. Wait, what am I hearing? I was saying Lumidell. Sounds like shooter game noises? Oh, I see. You might be going through an ad break or something. Or it might be another tab, who knows? Alright. Let's go into the Sanctum. We can ignore the Volga Militia. All I hear is Rain and Lumi. Yeah, that's me. Night and Rain. Night Rain. Alright. Yeah, so we've been doing the questline of the Beast Clergyman Gurunk here, and once you feed him 4 death roots, he goes on a bit of a rampage, and what you're essentially meant to do is you're meant to attack him until he calms down. You're not meant to actually kill him. And we tried to do that before, but we were quite weak. We were at a lower level, and we were basically getting 2 shots, so now that we are in the level 90s, we should actually be able to do it and continue on his questline as normal. Hey Moon, it's lovely to see you around as well. Hope you're doing alright, darling. I'll get all those extra shoutouts done in a moment, but I just want to focus on the game for the time being. And see if there's anything like around these corners of the sanctum. Like a hidden wall. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I want to see if there's like anything around the corners of the sanctum here, but it doesn't really seem like it. Elden Ring doesn't really expect you to scour every single pixel of the map, and yet it's a habit I built up from all previous From Software games I've played on the channel. Actually, there's some stuff over here. Primarily some faded earthly flowers. That pretty much seems to be that. Alright, let's go calm down. Oh, bestial clergyman friend. Oh, and also deal with this Volga militia, I guess. They're quite beefy. Alright, I'll just two-hand my greatsword. Old Codger head. Yeah, and the old Codger's quite upset at the moment. Defeating one by one. Yep. Okay, so now, before we were getting two-shot by the clergyman, now we're still getting two-shot. That's awesome. Okay, maybe I'll use my shield for safety. I could also fight at range with the lightning spear. Whatever works for me, I guess. Can you please calm down? Yeah, so we're not killing him, we're just calming him down. Calm down, boy. Like an angry dog. Oh, damn it. I rolled a little bit too early. Alright, let me do those shoutouts. I gotta shout out my partner Moon, also promote her Ko-fi page because she is pretty and pretty girls deserve their shoutouts. Oh, hang on, I need to make sure I don't typo here, that would be embarrassing. There we go, we do that, and then we do the Moon command. Perfect. It was my friend's Discord stream. Oh, I was playing Helldivers. I see, I see. Lumi's a bit of a diver herself, says Moon. I too haven't played in a minute. I like pissing on things with lasers. You do. Moon says, I remember streams are an hour sooner, immediately kicked out of bed and got on my feet. Let me search for hidden secrets. I am. Until I've slept until 1 AM and having a burger at 2 AM. That's awesome. Thank goodness the collapsing pillar doesn't hurt you as it falls on your head. Exactly. Okay. We don't really have to calm down Gurunk right now. We could also do it later. But also, I feel like because we're here, I might as well try and do it. It's just the run back is a little bit long. Although, I guess I could sit at the Grace, or at least teleport to the Grace inside the Sanctum. But that also has the caveat of we would be stuck there dying over and over and over and over. Have to try and, like, run out and leave that way. If we wanted to leave. Let me just get good and learn the moveset. I said get good and learn the moveset, not die. Other than this, we have, I think there's 2 Ashes of War that I missed in this area I'd like to get. One of them is the painting. And there are 2 dungeons that I missed that I want to do. And other than that, I think that's everything. So basically, although the stream is titled Radahn Festival, if you're watching the VOD, skip ahead like 2 hours and then we'll actually be, like, doing the festival stuff. I was thinking of titling the stream something different, but I'm like, I'm probably gonna end up doing the festival at some point in this stream. Might as well title it appropriately then. Can I just cheese you through here? Oh, I'm gonna get hit. That is unfortunate. But no, I think I can just cheese him through the door. Assuming I just don't get hit by, the claw attack. That one hurts so much. Let me equip my fire pots. Or just my throwing pots in general. I don't have any fire pots actually, so holy water pot it is. Yeah, I'll throw myself at this like a couple more times, but then there's something tells me that I probably can't win against him right now. Or not win, but calm him down. Because win implies that we would be killing him, but no, we don't kill our dog. That hurts. Still with dog stuck. I will take any sort of advantage I can get to calm you down, please. Oh, you calm down? Okay, so it's just repeating dialogue. Alright, so now I think we just have to reload the area, and he should be back to normal. Or just sit out of grace. Oh, buddy, you caused me way too many deaths. But I'm glad that you're okay now, at least. Alright, well, I don't have any death root to give him at the moment, so I'm just glad that you're okay now, buddy. Alright. So, yeah, for future playthroughs, just use the door and throw projectiles. That, makes it a lot easier than trying to fight up close. Maybe if you have, like, a bleed weapon, you could, like, spam the bleed and calm him down that way. Seems like a certain threshold. After you hit him a few times, he calms down. Alright, so I believe there was a scarab here that I missed. There is an Ash of War down here, I believe. And then I did mark, or at least remember where the two dungeons that I missed were. There's one, I think it was either to the west or to the east of the Dragon Church, which we do need to go back there anyway, just to check the item descriptions of any new incantations we unlocked. And there is a dungeon that's, like, geographically located above the Celia Everjail. So let's just get through to doing all of that. Moon says, off topic, you still primarily play difficulty 7 on Helldivers. I was thinking we could ease back into 6 or 7 this weekend, finally get me back, since I know it's one of your special interests. I like the game too. Yeah, I do play on difficulty 7. I do not notice a difference between difficulty 7, 8, 9, and 10, so I just play on 7 because, like, generally randoms are a lot more chill on that difficulty. That is how I hell dive. Just gotta jump up here to avoid the boulders. Yeah, I think the scarab is like around here-ish. I didn't actually look up the exact spot, but it was definitely like around this southern western area, so I guess let's just continue traveling down here. Boulders there. Ow! That hurt! Or maybe it's above us, I'm not sure. Be wary of trap, yeah. We saw that message last time. It's definitely a lot more up this way. I think it's... maybe it's on the bridge, I'm not entirely sure. I have to double check. Or it could be like... the scarab could be on the branches. Or maybe I already got the scarab. That's also... potentially something that happened. No, I feel like I didn't get it. I forgot what the Ash of War was that I missed, but, like, I'm collecting them all just because, you know, completionist playstyle. So. I think it's, like, absolutely around here somewhere. Maybe I have to, like, jump down... No, I think that's a death fall. Oh, I'm gonna fall, I'm gonna fall. I tried to turn around. Yeah, welcome to Lumi Plays Elden Ring, where the majority of my deaths are to regular enemies and gravity, and not the actual challenging boss fights. Max difficulty's full of tryhards in most games, says Tel. I mean, Helldivers is a PvE game, so I, like, don't really think a tryhard really exists. If anything, I'm a Helldivers tryhard. Where's the hiding place? Alright, yeah. There's messages here, so potentially they're gonna mention the scarab. I did it. Oh. Are circling around. Likely jump attack. I don't hear the scarabs, though. I will try circle around here. Or maybe I need to reload the area again? Maybe it disappeared? I don't know. I should actually just look up the location. You know what? I'm gonna do that, just to save us more stream time. Let's do that. Let me pull up my Elden Ring map. Elden Ring map. Let's pull it up here. And let me see. So it should be here. Bestial Constitution. Dropped by a scarab near the ledge. Oh, okay. Near this ledge. Alright. Sure, let's see if I can actually find that in-game now. There's a screenshot, I just want to make sure I'm not, like, actually blind. So, not near here, it's there. So where marker 3 is. So do I need to go up for it? I guess so. Because I can go around here, or it might be easier to just, I don't know. I'm just gonna run towards the marker. If I'm at the wrong elevation, then so be it. Looks like it would be up there. Yeah. Actually, let me go onto the big bridge. Gotta do my super credit grind to get the new war bonds and Helldivers. I only have like 4 more war bonds to go through. Because I'm an absolute gamer. But enough about democracy. It's time to kill and pillage everything in the lands between, because Marika told me to. Alright, there we go. I hear the scarab. Oh, there it is! I found you. Just gotta make sure that I don't die from fall damage. You jump off my horsey. Oh, come. Get back here, please. No, please get back here. Please get back here, please. Phew, there we go. Bestial Constitution. Yeah, I want to get that firstly because, well, it's a scarab that I missed, and secondly because it is a bestial incantation, which... those are cool. I like them. Alright, I can remove that marker now. And now we just need to go down to the Minor Erd Tree, and there is some stuff that I missed around there. We'll take a look at the item description. I think once we get the other Ash of War. Speaking of 4 more to go through, I'm excited for that commission. You know what I mean by 4 more. Yes, Moon, yes I do know. Oh. The lightning flowers. I do actually want these. In fact, I might as well mark that as a gathering spot. There we go. Alright, so there should be, I think, a drop down around here. Something along those lines. Like, roughly within the vicinity. I don't think it's exactly here, but roughly around here. It's like a whole entire section that you can drop down on. From like some tree roots, I think. Or maybe I'm misremembering. That could also be the case. Oh yeah, so I use this, and I go up here. And it feels like it would be around here-ish. Or here, I think. What does this one say? Could this be a sniper? Yeah, it's a sniper spot. If we just drop down here, like we end up being where we were before. Oh wait, yeah, there's the branch there, see? That single branch we have to go down. But don't fall to my death, please. But that would be funny. Yeah, here we go. No jumping ahead. We just have to fall. We have to make a leap of faith. Or, well, not a leap of faith in that instance. It's just a... falling. I'm scared of this. Try jumping? Let me just turn on my lantern just so I have a little bit more light. That's really scuffed, but... right down? Like, directly from here? No, I'm gonna have to cast, like, Assassin's Approach, I think, or something, so I don't, like, instantly die from fall damage. It looks like it wants me to drop down onto this one? What?! Oh, I see. It's the one next to it. For a second I thought I was actually gonna survive, so I was kind of... I was taken aback there. I was surprised. Let's teleport to Dragon Barrow Fork and go from there. Good old Squishminously. Always dying from fall damage. You know, since I am archiving all of these streams, I could theoretically just make a compilation of every single time I die to fall damage. Would be pretty funny. Alright. So from here, I'm kind of struggling to look over the ledge to see my landing spot. It's a lot easier to see from here. Yeah, okay, from here, I think is a bit better of a spot to go from. We just cast this. Please don't slip off. Oh, okay. No, don't slip, don't slip! I'm so scared. I do actually have a fear of heights in real life. Not so much in video games, but this is definitely giving a similar-ish feeling. Oh, no, no, no. Visions of jumping. Don't think! Where are we jumping to? Oh, no, no, we're dropping. But this is like an incredibly well-hidden secret. So it's no wonder that I never found this. Try ranged battle. Be wary of jumping, therefore try horse. Huh? Ew. Okay, I made it! Yay! Giant sword ahead. Try ranged battle. Then try close quarters battle. I'm just happy to be not dead. And the painter, or the... yeah, the soul of the painter that we're looking for should be around here, I think. Let's see, yeah, we're gonna fight this giant, it looks like, or this golem, sorry. No? Maybe not? Stay calm. Oh, there we go. Okay. So if I die, I have to... Oh. Fuck me. Oh. Okay. So I have to do all those drop downs again to reattempt the golem. Ah, okay. Alright. Look, starting off the stream by dying repeatedly like this is not good for my morale. That's for certain. Like, should I just unequip Radagon's Sword Seal? Is it, like, really increasing the damage that much, or are enemies just this hard-hitting? Because, just to remind people, I have 40 Vigor. Things are just hitting like trucks. Ooh, I nearly died there. Yeah, I don't know if I can beat that, like, Guardian Golem. Just with how much damage they're doing. No, Lumi, what are you saying? You literally have damage reduction talismans. In fact, let me get Spell Drake, and then they do use fire, so Flame Drake as well. I am so scared. Oh no. The secret is evil. Alright. So they are guarding an item. We could just grab the item and leave. A rune arc. Wait, that's it? No, there has to be more. There's no way that's it. My ears! I'm guessing that, like, they drop, you know, whatever. Oh, yes, guard break, guard break. No, panicking. No, run over here. Go. Okay, we got it. Phew. And yet, we barely did any damage with the riposte. There's just one beefy boy. Right, then we go behind the pillars. And my ears get obliterated! Oh my god, this is so loud. From Software, please learn how to sound mix. I don't think I can do this right now. Maybe I'm just being a downer. I think I am. I just have to believe in myself more. Alright, behind the pillars. Sorry to everyone's ears in advance. really need to get, like, a physical damage negation talisman. I think I'm dead here. No, I'm fine. I'm not fine. Anything but fine. Please go. Ah, no, I got sniped. Yeah, I think I'll just put a pin in this for now and save it for later. I cannot be bothered to get my runes back, and it's just like the damage is so high. So let me just put a marker there, and we will save that for later. Let's look at this incantation we got now. Bestial Constitution. Incantation taught by Gurunk, the Beast Clergyman. Fills the body with bestial vigor, alleviating buildup of frost and blood loss. Having gained intelligence, the beasts must have felt how their wildness slipped away as civilization took hold. So I think that's pretty much the exact same description at the bottom as another one of the incantations that we obtained. But, of course we have the stats to use it. I guess it could be handy in some niche scenarios. But yeah, it's definitely not something that I'm, like, super, like, happy to have. You know, it's good. It's just quite niche. Alright. Let's go and do the dungeons that we missed. Oh, actually, let's go to the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. I'm gonna check to see if there's new... I mean, there is new stuff we can get there, if I recall correctly, so I want to read those item descriptions. Let's see... just double checking. We have read all of these, I believe. We've read this one. We've read this one. We've read this one, this one. Okay, so it's just Grail's Roar, which is new. Superior Incantation of Dragon Communion. Channels the power of Grail, the Elder Dragon. An incantation of legendary status. Transforms caster into a dragon to emit a terrible roar, reducing the attack power and defense of nearby enemies. Grail was the mother of all dragons, dwarfing all who stood before her like a looming mountain. Oh, we just killed the mother of all dragons. Not last time, but the stream before that. Huh. Well then. And, yeah, we don't have the stats to use it, and I'm not intending to use any of these. But, maybe I should get it anyway, because it does say it has legendary status. He's an Elder Dragon. That means you can only slay and not capture. Exactly. Just like in Monster Hunter. Alright. Nice little bit of lore there. Okay, now that we've done that, I believe there was a dungeon, I think... In fact, I'll just check my notes. What does my notes say? It is the east of the Dragon Church. Okay. I didn't actually, like, boot up my save file and mark anything on the map like I used to. in the earlier streams. I'm just like, yeah, I'll just say, oh, it's east of this location. I'll probably find what I'm looking for. Because just a reminder, in case you're like somehow new to this stream series, this is a first-time playthrough of Elden Ring, but it is also a 100% playthrough of Elden Ring, and of course, due to the fact that a lot of stuff is missable, I do have spoiler-free guides ready at my side, in particular for NPC quest lines, and I also like to do all bosses when I play FromSoft games. And I know this game has like a million trillion bosses in it. Ow. I don't like these enemies. I know I can kill them, it's just that I can't be bothered to. Let's see. I think I'm just dead here. I should just slowly take out the enemies like I'm used to doing and then explore the area, but I feel like I'm losing my patience after that incident with the golem. Alright, yeah, there's a Banished Knight that spawns here, so if you want to farm the armor set or like the weapon or whatever, then here's the perfect place to do so. Because you can just sit down at the Grace, respawn them, kill them over and over, and hopefully get some good loot. I didn't get the exact location of this dungeon, it's just east of this church. That's all I really need to know. And I'll calm down. I'm not gonna get tilted. Skeleton, but giant. Yeah! Even the giants were afflicted by Scarlet Rot, it looks like. Just gonna slow down here. We're gonna take our time. We're gonna play Souls games like I normally play them, just slow and thorough. Because these games are meant to punish you for trying to rush through them. Oh. No, that's a bait. Yeah. They can do that like fake stagger, where it looks like you stagger them, but then they trick you. It's pretty cool. So I use poison armament, because why not? Nice, they can do some friendly fire between them. Alright, there we go. That's another one down. That's another one gone. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit less tilted now that I'm like slowing down. Just slow down, chill, stay calm. Everything's gonna be alright. So I don't know where this actual dungeon is though, other than just I wrote down east of the Dragon Church. I was thinking like maybe I could try and drop down here potentially. There's a scarab down there. Oh, so we have to go... I see, we have to go around. That makes sense. We just get the golden seed here. Watch out for these scarlet rot afflicted doggos. And daggers. Alright, that's the first time we've ever actually obtained them. Sure, we'll take a look at the description. A set of 5 throwing knives bundled together. A concealed weapon cherished by the raptor assassins. The thin knives fan out when thrown, dealing damage to targets. Each knife deals poultry damage, but the wide range makes it suitable for constraining enemies. Alright, let's actually... Oh, let's throw Black Flame at you. I say as I miss. Oh well. Oh, I should probably equip my regular talismans. I don't really need the damage negation equipped at the moment. So let's equip the Assassin's Crimson Dagger, and I am also using the Radahn icon. Just so that I can cast my incantations a bit faster, and Assassin's Crimson Dagger is so good. It heals you whenever you do a critical hit on enemies. So if you're fighting like a humanoid foe and you can just circle around them and backstab them repeatedly, then you got free healing. Alright, well, I've just alerted every single dog in Caelid. They can hit each other, which is cool. Goes to show that, yes, they're all just feral creatures. And they're not really coordinated. There's also like a watchtower there. We should probably check that out when we actually go to Redmane Castle. For the time being, though, we got a dungeon to explore. In fact, there is a statue to guide you towards it, it looks like. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. I do hear a scarab here, but... Try close quarters battle, but seek legs. Go. Slumber Smithing Stone 4, that's awesome. Would this be a dragon? Bird, Oldemore up. Oh, I see. That's not gonna hit from here. Nor from there, if they're gonna move. They were pretending to be critically struck, and then I actually critically struck them, or stance broke them. Looks like, yeah, you could also, like, drop down to hear from these branches, potentially? I didn't really bother with it, but... It does look intended as like an alternate way of getting down here if you really wanted to do that. Does this actually lead anywhere? No. the Caelid Catacombs, which means spooky, scary skeleton time. Probably, or just the imps. The imps are quite annoying. It hasn't really been a full hour stream yet, but I am feeling like I want to go and have a quick bathroom break, so we might as well just do it now. So I'm gonna redeem the self-care just so that is on cooldown, so people coming into stream know that I've recently had a break. And when we come back from the break, yeah, we'll do this dungeon. We'll do the other dungeon that I missed here in Caelid, and then we will finally make our way to Redmane Castle. Maybe we'll see if we can do a couple more upgrades of our greatsword before then, just so that we're fully prepared, but other than that, yeah, we're definitely going to Redmane Castle this stream, I promise. I promise. So I will see you all in a couple minutes. Please be good to yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to, and I will see you all after the break. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. So, you know how we were, like, fighting that magic golem, and it was giving me a tough time, and I'm like, damn, like, oh, this is brutal. Turns out you don't have to do that for the Ash of War painter, like, thing that I was looking for, and that the only thing down there was just the rune arc. So I went the wrong way. So we're just gonna quickly double back, grab that Ash of War, and then come back here now that we've got this grace activated. I am really scatterbrained, it seems, but to be fair, you know, I did look down, and I looked around the area, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is probably where this Ash of War is. Oh, I had to leave here. Alright, so we're going back there. The point is, we don't have to kill that golem. Thank goodness that we don't have to. They're just tanky as heck. And so it's just around here. It's not as far down a drop with like the branches and everything, but it is still a drop down. Like a very small drop down, I think. And it's for these many reasons that I said, you know, like, although the stream is titled Radahn Festival, we're not actually going to be starting that until much later in the stream. So if you got a short attention span, my streams aren't for you then. Alright. So I just have to find the exact drop down. You probably like look up a video of it, maybe. That might be easier. But I hate having to look up videos of stuff like mid-stream, because I mute the game and then I forget to unmute it. That's happened twice. Like, oh no, don't fall, don't fall. Is it not around here? No, we've been here. But not down there either. Oh, wait, I see it. It's... Oh, so you go past the golem and there's another drop down. Oh my goodness. Okay. So yeah, we can just ignore the golem. Thank fuck we can ignore them. Not that I don't think I could beat them. I think I could. It's just a matter of their damage is very punishing. Our damage is quite low, so we have to rely on stance breaks. But it's really hard to get those stance breaks when you have to constantly run away from... Or for me, at least. I feel as if I have to constantly run away from the magic that they use. I'm dead here. I'm dead here. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not tilted. I'm not tilted. I'm not tilted. I'm a little tilted. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just a little bit tilted from all of this. Rage streamer Lumi real 2025. It's like, I just want to grab this one thing and go. But I keep messing up and I keep dragging out this ordeal. Trust me, I want to be, like, doing the Radahn Festival right now. But I want to do all these other things first. And if I keep screwing up, then we're gonna be here for longer. Oh no, please. I just have to show kindness to myself and be patient. After all, you know, I did say before that that is kind of what FromSoft games are about, is taking your time and being patient. There we go. And even if we fell from here, it wouldn't be lethal. There we go. Now we ignore the golem, and there should be another drop down here, I think? Or maybe I'm wrong. Where the hell is this Ash of War that I'm looking for? Oh wait, no, it's... Oh! There they are. Ash of War, Rain of Arrows. Oh, there we go. Okay, back to the Caelid Catacombs. Ash of War, Rain of Arrows. This Ash of War grants no affinity to an armament, but imparts the following skill. Rain of Arrows. Archery skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow, then fire a burst of arrows into the sky to shower the enemy with projectiles. Usable on all bows. So if you're playing an archer, then that might be pretty nice to have, potentially. Okay, then we got to explore, hopefully a nice and easy dungeon. We'll see though, because there's Scarlet Rot here. Be wary of rolling, yeah. Since there's Scarlet Rot here, we want to equip the immunity charm. There we go. Oh, I'm out of FP. Alright. Let's just take our time and chill. We can pick up as much root resin and everything else that we need. Why am I still building up Scarlet Rot? Be wary of left. I'm guessing you just build up rot by being down here, full stop. Right, I'd probably want to use my sacred Uchigatana for the skeletons. Well, it's a heavy Uchigatana, but it has Sacred Blade on it, so. Just making sure I did get everything there, right? Yeah, I did. Surprise attack ahead, therefore first off skeleton. Oh. Hey skeleton, bye skeleton. Secret passage ahead, try right. Okay. What is that? Oh. That's the Miranda flowers. Go this way. Incredible ahead. No. That was... Oh, wait, so rolling in the Scarlet Rot. Oh! Oh, I'm so silly. I see. Yeah, rolling in the Scarlet Rot causes it to gradually build up. Miranda Sprout, Ashes. Okay. Oh, well, thankfully I can cure this. I think I still have Flame Cleanse Me equipped, so... Let me go and cure this. I'll still keep Flame Cleanse Me equipped and at the ready. No dodge rolling required ahead. So I'll take the debuff. And we'll see if you have any drops. You do. There's some stuff over here. Let's cure it, and then we should be good. Okay. More Scarlet Rot. There's a bloodstain here. Oh, safe spot? We're rolling ahead? Oh, it is another hidden wall. Oh, I see. That's gonna open the boss door. Hidden buff ahead lever! Hidden buff ahead, therefore try attacking. Yeah, I wouldn't have found that without the player messages, I don't think. I was like, wait, did I miss something? Arms, oh arms. Alright. Let's just do the boss of this dungeon, then we'll check all of our item descriptions of, like, the new loot that we got. I'm guessing that we're gonna be dealing with another Scarlet Rot afflicting boss, so... Undead ahead, therefore try Holy. Good luck. Oh, okay, if it's undead, then Sacred Blade, do your thing. In fact, I'll heal to max, there's no point not to. And also throw my holy water pots, since I crafted them anyway. Cemetery Shade. Oh god, no, not this thing. It scares me. It also teleports way too much for me to actually hit it most of the time. I can't even use Sacred Blade now, I'm out of FP, so... Didn't know these things were weak to Holy, but the more you know. Oh, yeah, that was pretty bad. We've fought a couple of these before, I just don't really have a consistent strategy of beating them other than just, like, kill them before they kill you. Obviously, spacing is super important. If an enemy is doing, like, a really long combo, then generally, if you're not in the vicinity of the combo, you won't get hit. Oh, there we go. What was I worried about? Kindred of Rot Ashes. Why is it always strong foe? Be wary of weak foe. Didn't expect good luck. Alright. And that's that for this dungeon. What's this say? I failed! Hey Corey, lovely to see you around. Those enemies are so scary. They are. I can't agree. Especially when they grab you. Alright, that's another boss down. So we have one more dungeon to do, and then we can go to Redmane Castle. And just making sure that I've, you know, done all of the bosses that make sense to do before Radahn, because I think there's like 2 other bosses after Radahn in this region, and we will do those. But yeah, we're doing this dungeon, and then there's another dungeon we're gonna do. Alright, we can unequip the Immunizing Horn Charm, and I will just throw on the Radahn icon again, and we'll take a look at our loot. So, in terms of new loot that we obtained from that dungeon, we got 2 new ashes. Starting with the Miranda Sprout Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirits of 5 Miranda Sprouts. Summoning consumes HP rather than FP. Spirits of sweet little Miranda flowers, carnivorous blossoms that feed upon human flesh. They creep slowly, scattering toxic pollen. Vulnerable to fire, do take care of the little darlings. Okay, so yeah, it uses HP. So as someone who does not have much FP, this is like actually not a bad Spirit Ash for me. Really, really love that item description, like that paragraph at the bottom. It is beautifully haunting. It's like, oh yeah, they're sweet, but yeah, they also feast upon human flesh. You know, just the usual thing. Alright, and then the Kindred of Rot Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of the Kindred of Rot. This spirit takes the form of a crawling pest, its chitinous body making a dry, rustling sound. Attacks enemies by secreting sticky threads. The Kindred of Rot are servants of the Goddess of Rot. Servants that have been forsaken. Or chitinous? Chitinous? Not sure how to say it. But, yeah, and so, there were 2 of them that were guarding Millicent, in the church where we met her, because they believed her to be, you know, a godly figure due to her being afflicted with scarlet rot. Also, just realizing I have 9 memory slots, I should probably equip something in that last slot. Just sitting there. Free, you know, I should put something in there. But yeah, we already knew about the pests and their lore, but you know, here's just like an extra recap on what they're all about. Alright. Let me sit down at this grace and memorize spell. What incantation would I like to equip? I have no clue. I guess I could equip Flame of Frenzy again. That would be pretty funny. Or Whirl of Flame. Yeah, let's just equip Flame of Frenzy again. I do want to get Electrify Armament, I keep forgetting, but yes, next time we go to the Round Table Hold or we meet with Corhin, let's buy Electrify Armament off of him. Alright, that's that dungeon done. So the last one, or the last dungeon we have to do is, geographically it's located north of this Everjail, so probably want to go from Dragon Barrier West Grace. Yeah, I have no clue how I would do a, like, all bosses run on a first playthrough if I did not look at, you know, like, Elden Ring maps and whatnot, because I don't know how I would have really found this otherwise. I guess being even more thorough than I currently am. Oh, I can grab a bunch of golden runes from these cemeteries. Oh, leave me alone, please. I just want to grab my runes and go. Because I cannot be bothered to fight you all. Yeah, so I think it's... There's Grace down there. And of course, that seems to be going up from... Oh, I'm considered to be in combat. Thank you, Elden Ring. I hate that you can't pull up the map when you're considered to be in combat. Okay, there we go. Show underground. Yeah, so you see geographically, below the well, that takes us up to here. But I don't think we need to go from there in order to access this dungeon. Yeah, because it's right here. But we'll be going up that well. I think that'll be one of the last things we do before we leave Caelid. Because it does lead up to the arena all the way up here, I believe. Cave ahead, therefore try down. Exactly. Alright, I can remove that marker. Oh, there's an abductor virgin here. Did you know? If you get grabbed by one of these, you'll be taken to the foot of the Erd tree? That's what Patches told me. Patches is really trustworthy. It's in his name. Trustworthy Patches. Or at least I believe that's his name in Dark Souls 1. Because he's Patches the Hyena in Demon Souls, and that's his debut game. Oh, dog alert. Don't grab me! Okay, phew. Left. Injustice ahead, if only I had a ladder. Aw, poor dogs. No. Sad. Sadness ahead. Oh, there's a ghost here. Dog ahead. No, this is a person. Sublime, I tell you. The very first flower of Aeonia bloomed on this very spot. Melania, may you blossom into a goddess. Okay. So I guess, yeah, I mean, that is the swamp of Aeonia. We've already been down there. So this is essentially the origin point of the Scarlet Rot. And that Scarlet Rot started spreading when Radahn and Melania fought as like the climactic battle of the Shattering. Cave ahead. There we go. Well done, and then good luck. Thank you. Cave ahead. Dong ahead. Be wary of Scarlet Rot. Another Scarlet... Oh. I didn't mean to drink the Cerulean Flask, but that's fine. All done. Guess we need to equip the Immunizing Charm again if we're going through another Scarlet Rot swamp. Alright. I will replace the Radahn icon with the Immunizing Horn Charm. Scarlet Rot. Visions of Scarlet Rot. Be wary of Scarlet Rot. If something tells me that there's Scarlet Rot here. Is that active? No. Alright, yeah, you don't want to roll in the Scarlet Rot. That is a bad decision. Because then it builds up gradually on you, even if you're not in the swamp. Yeah, so this Abductor Virgin is not being piloted, I think? I think it's like something in the middle of it that's like controlling it, or maybe it is actually alive, I'm not sure. Dragon Boon Grace. Look, as long as we just have healing and ways of curing Scarlet Rot, then we can outlast the damage. He isn't called Trusty Patches by the game itself in Dark Souls 1. He calls himself in that dialogue before tricking you. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you for the correction, Moon. There, the last thing I want to do in my Soul streams is spread misinformation, because there's enough of that already in the community. No hidden wall ahead. Might be wrong, Wiki says Trusty Patches is his alias. Okay. Behold comfort. Yes, comfort indeed. I did it! I want to go home. Death ahead. Suffering ahead, therefore help me. Really? Okay. Is it more swamp? Yep. Yeah, so there's a bunch of, like, destroyed abductor virgins here. Weak foe ahead. Oh, and there's another one. Great. Well. Oh wait, no, that was just a regular Oss enemy. It's kind of hard to tell with the lighting. But I mean, I'm glad I one-shot it. Alright, I'm running. Run! Phew! Here! I'll rate that up, since that is a very helpful message. Serpent Bow! I believe that is a poison bow. Lumi, how do you know that? You haven't played Elden Ring before. Yeah, but I've played, like, nearly 400 hours of Night Rain, so... Praise the hero. Our target lock? Okay. It's a rat. I knew me wearing a Virgin Killer sweater would be catastrophic, but not to this level. You think that's what actually happened with Melania? She wore one, and all of her knights just, like, they started simultaneously nosebleeding, and then that's how Scarlet Rot actually happened. Or, you know, infested Caelid. Oh, some fire grease. I want to go home. Don't we all? Time for fire. Oh, I see. Well, like... Oh, wait, I'm considered to be in combat. Or am I? Yes, I am. Or, no, I'm not. I just can't make fire pots. I don't have the materials. Sorry, I cannot talk. Let's just equip some fire grease then. And use that. Alright, yeah. We are being shot at constantly. That's no fun. Good old poison. Nothing beats poison. And Scarlet Rot both at once? Oh my goodness, yes. Just keep the pain coming. Alright, there we go. It'd be really nice if I had Flame Cleanse Me available to use at the moment, but I'm out of FP, so that doesn't help. Oh. Seek up armament ahead. Okay. Armament ahead, therefore I have to try jumping off. Okay. Oh wait, I am dying from Scarlet Rot and poison. There we go. Item ahead. Oh, up here, I see. Venomous Fang. Nice. Telv says that I've given one to a friend. They are way too short for Dutch trans femmes, but I have to knit a custom length one. Moon says I actually want one in my size. I just wanted to make a joke about all the dead virgins here. They all perished. Or crotchet knitting patterns for them, making them longer should not be an issue even for a beginner. Good to know. Alright, is there anything else we can do around this section before continuing ahead? Of course, yes, we'll check out the loot that we got, once we're done with the dungeon. Alright, so this is where we entered from, right? Yeah. Which means that our path ahead would just be, well, straight ahead, I think. I think it doesn't get any more linear than this. Unless... oh wait, up here? What does this say? Look carefully, item ahead. Oh, I see, in case, like, someone missed out on the armament. Yeah, okay, so that's everything in this room. Alright, let's head up this way then. Warrior required ahead. Scarab ahead. Defeating one by one ahead. Alright, well, I have no healing to my name. Fuck it, we ball, I guess. Moon says I'm 4 extra large. It's a pain in the ass shopping for one right now. Just looked at a few pages worth. Tel says pattern I found goes to 5 extra large. You'd have to learn how to knit. Yeah. And it'd also be a little bit time consuming as well. Leonrot Knight Spear, okay. Ow! I might just be dead from that. Yup. Especially if it's gonna inflict me with Scarlet Rot. Oh, there's another one. A Sickle and Spear, okay. Leave me alone. This might be another fight where I want to use Spirit Ashes just to make my life a bit easier. Although, actually, no, they are frail as hell. There we go, first try. We got the gold scarab. Ooh, let's go. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Go. No! I didn't get to the return to entrance in time. I'm gonna have to go and get my stuff back. That's unfortunate, but that's also funny as well. I'm glad that it turned out that way. 12 says getting a pre-made when your size sadly might be impossible. These are made in China, use their sizing. Plus side learning how to knit is you can make chainmail. That's true. I'm bummed out for the day. Aw. It's okay, Moon. Just gotta run through the entire dungeon again to get my runes back. There we go. Who cares if I get afflicted with Scarlet Rot? I can just tank it like a champ, and then cure it when I need to. I'm gonna just run through like this. The classic. I mean, this would be the boss run back if you were to die to the boss, which technically I died to the boss, but not really. I died to the status effect they inflicted, but not the boss themselves. Bosses. Okay, there we go. Why is it always beating to a pulp? Try summoning. But thankfully I didn't need to. Didn't expect message. Alright, let's take a look at all of the items that we got from this dungeon. Gold Scarab. A talisman facsimile of a scarab, the carrier of treasures and precious things. This golden scarab increases the amount of runes obtained from defeating enemies. Oh, okay, that is really, really good. I absolutely want to use this if I want even more runes. Alright. And then we have the Venomous Fang. One of the weapons designed for gladiatorial combat, used by duelists who were exiled from the Colosseum. The black fang protruding from the bronze snake head is coated in deadly poison, and the skill is Quick Step. Do we have the stats for this? We sure do, and that's quite significant poison build-up there of 72. Or at least that looks like a big number to me. Alright. And then we have the Serpent Bow. Malformed bow in the shape of a pair of poisonous snakes. Imbues arrows with poison through pagan magic, revealing its true worth when used with poison-infused arrows. Used by assassins known as the Formless Serpents, and the skill is Mighty Shot. Alright, archery skill performed from an oblique stance. Ready the bow, pull the bowstring to its limit, enhance the power of the shot penetrating the enemy's guard. I've already read that skill description before, but I just read it again anyway. And it is primarily dex and arcane scaling at base. Love that bow and night rain, says Corey. It is pretty good. I like it as well. Tell says these clothes stop at Western size, medium, large usually. They don't fit most trans femmes. And that's unfortunate. We gotta change that. But interesting lore there. Assassins known as the Formless Serpents. I wonder if there's a connection with the, like, gladiators, or the duelists in the Colosseum and all that. Who knows? I mean, maybe they were banished and then they ended up becoming assassins. Who knows? Alright, let's head here. And now we are good to go to Redmane Castle, I believe. Also, sorry if I'm not, like, as chatty with, like, the off-topic stuff, because I am, like, trying to focus on playing Elden Ring. If I scatter my attention between multiple different conversations and playing the game, I'm just not gonna, like, be able to focus. Because I've just been like, oh yeah, that's unfortunate, that's sad. Like, you know, I've been giving pretty small replies. Because, yeah, I am here to play Elden Ring, that's my primary focus, but I don't mind, like, you know, chatting a little bit and giving my little inputs here and there. And that's not me telling you to stop either. Alright, that's that dungeon done. My fault? No, it's not, Moon. No one's fault. I'm just trying to explain why I might not be as chatty, because I'm focusing on Elden Ring primarily, but you can, like, you can talk as much as you want to. That's absolutely fine. Alright. So I guess we just go from Southern Aeonia Swamp Bank, and then we make it to Redmane Castle here. And I guess once we arrive there, we can take a stretch and hydrate break. We're just gonna head just down the road and get some boss weapons. Sorry, I just cannot stop brain rotting about Happy Souls. Just a classic video. So we've already defeated all these enemies before, so I don't really feel like fighting them again. Unless they give me no choice. But I think we can see that. Ow. Yeah, birds, I know. Player messages. Oh my god, there's a big fight going on here. It's the Redmanes against the doggos. What about you? Armament, oh, armament? Oh, do you drop a weapon? Oh, I gotta finish them off there. Okay, it just seems like a random chance to, I guess, drop their weapon. Yeah, they got squished. So we already activated this statue, and it showed us to the dungeon that we did. So we're good to just continue on ahead. I guess we could participate in this fight if I wanted to. Yeah, we might as well. Try Tranquility. Yeah, we can see Limgrave over there. Use the squish on the squish once, extra squish now. Yeah, and I wanna, like, someday, when I have a lot more emote slots, I can have a double squish emote, and then you can quadruple squish it. We got the Radahn Soldier Greaves, that's pretty nice. I do like these massive, like, set pieces they have between different enemy factions. It is very cool. Alright, get a smithing stone. I'll just clean up all the stragglers here. Smoldering butterfly. Let there be battle, praise the chaos. Doggo dog. This is a warrior's paradise. Alright, was that everything? I guess it was. Behold, beating to a pulp. Raise the rump. Look carefully ahead. And then visions of fat coin purse. Yeah, I guess if you, like, combined the scarab talisman with killing everything here, you'd probably get, like, a decent bounty of runes. I could imagine. Speaking of which, I think I hear a scarab around these parts. Good fortune ahead? Yep, sounds like it. Oh, lore monument. But also, apparently I'm still in combat. Oh, because the watchtower. I should probably deal with that. Is there even a way up there? And I see a Grace. Oh, yes. Yes, there is. I just skipped over the ladder. Hi there. Well, they really lost sight of me for 1 second. And then just allowed me to go up the ladder like that. There we go. Arrow Sting Talisman. Nice. Why is it always armor? Because you keep getting the armor drops from the soldiers. That's why, of course. A very, very cool watchtower. I do want to get that lore monument and also the grace here and everything. No horse ahead. Oh, 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 I'm gonna die from that. Why did I think it was smart to do that? I honestly can't tell you. I'm gonna go get those runes and sit at that grace. Tell there myself. So I'm just like, I'm a little bit tilted with how much I've been falling to my death today. I think I just woke up on the wrong side of the bed, because, like, normally I just laugh at myself falling to my death. I'm like, haha, that's so funny. Lumi goes splat. But today I've just been really upset at myself for all of my deaths. Too much night rain. True. I don't want to fight everything here again. I do want to explore the rest of the watchtower, at least. Splatomously. That's me. I am good at getting squished. That is one of the things I'm good at. And I'm dead. Oh, no, no, I live. Okay, thank goodness. But it seems like the soldiers actually realized that they should probably be guarding the ladder. Ow. Fuck you. Oh, yeah, we got the bra shield! I really wanted to get that. It's awesome. Because I feel like it would suit this armor set pretty well. The brass bras. Tomato, tomato. Well, my runes will be up here. There we go. And we can head all the way up here, and... Oh, wait, this is just pointless. Why is it always futility? Why is it always message? I don't really get the... I mean, I guess if you want to... What is the point of those ladders being there? Like, not only game design-wise, but also, like, functionally. I guess if you want to be a coward, you can climb all the way up here, right? And then you could, like, shoot from here, I guess? Doesn't seem good to back yourself into a corner like that. Anyway. Head down here. And I do want to sit at the Grace, but also there's so much fighting going on. Stop fighting. If only I had a plump sword. Oh right, there was a lore monument and all that. How about... Okay, likely herb tree. Morning required ahead. Here. What? Something at morning time? Oh, I guess for the birds. Let's activate this grace, let's read out item descriptions, we'll take a stretch and hydrate break. Then we can go to the lore monument, and then we can go to Redmane Castle. Something along those lines. Let's take a look. Here we have 3 item descriptions to read. Starting with the brass shield. On the larger size, on the larger side for a medium-sized shield, the face has been covered in brass, commonly employed in the shattering, and has no skill. Okay? I kind of want to use this just because it looks cool. Alright, and then... Arrow Sting Talisman. A talisman depicting 3 iron arrows, carried by soldiers long ago. Raises attack power of arrows and bolts. And then we have the Radahn Soldier Greaves. Greaves worn by soldiers who fought by General Radahn's side. Rust-worn and stained through unending conflict. Alright, let me equip the brass shield and just see what it looks like. You know, when my character is actually wielding it. Yeah, it is actually quite big. I know the description said so, but yeah, for a medium-sized shield, this is huge. And put it on my back, it's massive. I don't know, I'm pretty happy with this heater shield. And it's just the right size. That's what my wife says when I put it in her. Hey Lena, welcome into stream. It's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. I just want to scroll through chat here. Bunch of messages that I didn't get around to reading. Tough saying that the scabbards for longswords on back are so silly. At most you can pull the sword out at an arm's length. But swords are longer than that? Exactly. Yeah, like, the FromSoft games have never really concerned themselves with the actual practicality of sword fighting and all of that. Because, yeah, when you look at the fighting techniques and everything, it's like, it's definitely not close to realism at all, and I don't really care for that. Like, yeah, it would be cool if they, like, you know, made it super realistic, but I'm playing a video game to escape from reality, damn it. It's a fantasy game, you know, it's like, let them do silly big scabbards on the back. I think it's cool. The cool factor always wins out in the end. Corey also says that Witcher does it, so it must be good. Oh, with, like, the scabbards or, like, the enemy faction fighting? Sorry, I've completely, like, missed the context of a lot of these messages now. Tuff says it would only work with weird half-open scabbard or some wide design with a side opening. You can draw blades that are forearm length from behind back, but it's more comfortable and faster to wear the scabbard horizontal on the back of the hips. Exactly. Tuff says that these are made using wooden molds that you hammer the brass sheet onto for the pattern. Oh, okay, that's really cool. The Night Fit is coming along perfectly. It is, Lena, it is. You got the Holy Leyndell Knight armor going on. Looking pretty good. Moon says, wasn't a race. I heard something about you putting it in me. Yes. I said that. Or actually, I forgot what I said. I have the memory of a goldfish, but I was talking about how the brass shields that, like, the knights use is, like, very large. You know, for its size, and, like, you know, very large for being a medium-sized shield, as the description mentions, and then I said something along the lines of... I said something along the lines of my heater shields looking like or being the perfect size for me, and then I said that's what my wife says. She says, you know, like, my girl cock is, like, the perfect size for her, or whatever. Just to repeat generally what I said. I am going to go for a stretch and hydrate break. But thank you so much for being here, everyone. I really, really do appreciate it. Sorry, Lena, that you have to come into me immediately taking a break, but that's just how it is. I feel like having a quick bathroom break and doing all that, and then doing a couple more things, and then going to Redmane Castle. So I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Make sure to take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to, and I'll see you all after I read this message from Moon. Better be a good subby subject and put it in after stream. I need it today. Okay, mommy, whatever you say, princess. But that will have to wait until after the stream. Anyway, break time. See you all after the break. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. And thank you just for being patient with me in general. I feel as if today I've been, like, a little bit cranky. Probably just because, like, I had a nightmare, which wasn't fun, and then my sleep was fragmented a little bit, because I don't know, I feel like things have been getting to me a little bit more than they should be, like, you know, all of my fall damage deaths kind of annoying me when they normally wouldn't. So, you know, I'm just making sure to watch myself, make sure that, you know, I am in a good condition to keep playing, and I will not push myself through anything that is making me miserable, if, you know, that is the case. Sending you many of these vibes for your next slaves. Thank you, Lena. I hope so. You'll feel better later. Oh, I absolutely will. Wink, wink. With, you know, what Moon is promising me. Timer's pretty bad. It goes away. Exactly. Alright. Let's go look at that lore monument now. And I think there was a scarab near it. You can tell it's a lore monument from the big great swords. Oh, wait, but... Right, the Radahn soldiers don't want me to look at the lore. They're like, oh, Lumi, you like paying attention to the lore of Souls games? Well, fuck you. I say, well, fuck you too, take this lightning spear. One of them did actually drop something, so I want to see what that was. Okay, just smoldering butterfly and a mushroom. Alright, and nearly... Or, I mean, yeah, past 2 hours of stream, we're still not at the castle yet, but we'll be there in a little bit. Good fortune ahead, I've been promised. Here it is. Oh, no, no, get back here, get back here! Got him. Ash of War Cragblade. We're just gonna quickly hop on Torrent and make our way back to the War Monument. I also can't really focus on reading as much if the combat music is constantly playing, so hopefully I can de-aggro the enemies. I mean, I kind of find the music distracting in general. Most Souls games don't have music except for specific areas or boss fights. Alright. I could also just turn off the music, but then we wouldn't have this cool Caelid atmospheric music. Like, the atmospheric music is fine. Be wary of tears. Why is it always champion? The Star-Scourged Conflict. Radahn alone holds Celia secure and stands tall to shatter the stars. Right, this is just sort of reaffirming stuff that we already knew. Radahn did challenge the falling stars and arrest their power to alter the Carrier families, the Carrion royal family's fate, and in particular Rani's, which is like our motivation for going to fight Radahn, not only to get his great rune, but also in order to continue with Rani's questline and resume the fate of the stars, which is all very ominous, and I'm quite curious to see where that all goes. Oh, yep, thank you for all the runes there, enemies. Yeah, I really like these lore monuments. It's cool that FromSoft decided to do something like this in the game. And then, of course, like, sort of related to that topic, we do actually have a talisman depicting Radahn facing the stars. It is the Star Scourge heirloom. The mightiest hero of the demigods confronted the falling stars alone, and thus did he crush them, his conquest sealing the very fate of the stars. So yeah, I really like that you get to learn more about the demigod that, you know, you're about to fight in each region. It's good narrative design. It shows you that, yes, FromSoft games do actually have a very much intended story that you're meant to follow along with. If you want to, if you can feel bothered to read all of these item descriptions like I do, and go out of your way to talk to everyone and do everything. But it's good. I like it. Thank you for all the runes there. Enemies, I really do appreciate it. I wonder why he's saying be wary of tears. I guess because, like, Radahn alone, like, he was alone. I guess he is still alone. He was the only one that could do it. Well, also, Creeper Cav saying, nightmares? How dare they? I've been on you for about 4 days. I don't want you to have a bad time. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. They're all so kind to me. I feel like I don't deserve it sometimes, but I know that I do. Like, I shouldn't try to be too humble. If I'm kind to people, then it's natural for people to want to be kind back to me. That's just how things go. Yeah, it is the way of Elden Ring, exactly. You're saying we're wrong? No, I'm not. I'm not. You're all wonderful. Alright, let's look at the Ash of War Cragblade. This Ash of War grants an armament the Heavy Affinity and the following skill. Cragblade, skill that manipulates gravity. Bury the armament in the ground, pulling rocks from the earth to reinforce it. Increases attack power and makes it easier to break enemy stance. Usable on all melee armaments with whips accepted. Sorry, whips. Don't worry, they made whips a lot better in Night Rain. They made whips significantly better in Night Rain. Yeah, this is quite cool. Only uses 16 FP as well. Did they? Yes. Yeah, whips can riposte now. They can use a whole bunch of other skills they typically couldn't use. Whips and bows, those two weapons got significant buffs in Night Rain to make it so that they can compete with other melee armaments. So it's pretty nice. You're the humblest. Thank you, Corey. Desperately gotta pick up Night Rain one day. Yeah, it's a good time. My life loves when I hold two whips. So true. Alright, actually, can I get a level here? I feel like if I use some runes I could, so let's do that. Let's just use 2 of our Golden Rune 12s. I think that's a bit overkill. Okay, it's not as much overkill as I thought it would be. What was I putting points in to again? I was leveling up endurance to get it to the soft cap, which was 40 if I recall correctly. And because we're using Radagon's Source Seal, we get 5 points into endurance to free. So although it says 32 here, we're actually at 37. Moon says, unfortunately, no characters who start with a whip, so it just overall drops and stuff. Someone else who does this. Yeah, it's a look. They'll get the might be relics in the new mode that helps them drop more. I think so, yeah, because yes, there would be, because the relics in Deep of Night mode, like the Deep of Night exclusive relics, have stuff like Dormant Power helps you discover great swords easier, so there would be one for whips, yeah. Exclusive to that new mode, which can screw up some loot tables for costers, yeah. In case you're wondering, I'm rank 3 in Deep of Night. I'm trying to get to 5. Alright. So this was the waygate from earlier in Caelid that took us all the way to here, I believe. So we don't need to take it again. Mushroom! Yeah! Got our classic mushroom. Oh, speaking of mushrooms, I can make fire pots. It's not the mushrooms that I ever have shortages of, thanks to all of the player messages pointing out mushrooms. As a bit of a joke, but also actually being really handy. It's the smoldering butterflies that give me the issue of never having fire pots. The dormant power helps discover katanas. Hell yeah. The tails of costers are annoying by default. Yep. Alright. Let's continue on to Redmane Castle. Explosion ahead. Strong foe ahead. Oh, is this like a boss fight? Oh, shh! I tried to turn around! No, Torrent! Yeah, I'm not even upset about that. I was getting upset about all of my, like, falling deaths earlier in the stream. But that one's just comedy. That one's just pure comedy. Wrong foe ahead. Alright. Where's the explosion? Hit me. Please don't actually hit me, though. Be wary of liar. Liar head. Oh wait, there's a drop down here, it looks like. Nope. Death ahead. Yeah, thank you. No horse ahead. Ah yes, a drop down. It's like, oh yeah, look, I can drop down into the water, have a nice swim. No horse ahead. It is. It just doesn't take you to anything other than your own demise. I'm being warned about explosion ahead, but it hasn't happened yet. Probably as we approach here. Oh, wait, I'm guessing that this bridge is gonna explode at some point, and we'll have to use these to traverse the bridge. Potentially. So, important things of note for Redmane Castle, we need to go and talk to Alexander and Blythe. I think before the festival starts, and I think there's a couple of other NPCs to talk to before the festival starts, so we want to make sure that we exhaust all the dialogue with everyone before starting the festival. And we will want to talk to both Alexander, Blythe, and I think a couple of other NPCs after the festival. Lifting Stone 3. I don't actually know if I could get some more upgrades for my greatsword. I guess, like, we could go back to the round table hold and double check to see if we could get any more upgrades to our greatsword before starting the festival. Since our weapon is plus 15 at the moment, which is really, really good, of course. But if we could get to, like, plus 16, that would be pretty nice. I don't actually know if I have the materials for it. And I don't feel bothered to open up my inventory to check that way. I'd rather just go to the smithy and check that way. Seems as if we can get onto this tower from jumping from a higher point. So I just have to go along here. Any Redmane soldiers, or... No, it seems like we've dealt with them. I'm using target lock and No hostiles in the vicinity. Yeah, I see. That's very obvious. Drop down. Just seeing what little goodies I can pick up along the way. Oh, I do hear a scarab. I'm guessing it's up in the castle or below us? No, it's in the castle. Here we go. Seek precious item. Smithing stone 6? Oh my goodness. That might actually be what we need to get to plus 16. Smithing stone 6. Stone used to smith a variety of armaments. A larger rare specimen, it is tinged with gold. Strengthens armaments up to plus 18. Mined near the foot of the Erd tree. These stones are said to have been used to bolster the strength of the royal forces. Well, since I am cosplaying as a royal knight, that's cool. That is very, very cool. That was absolutely worth the detour. Is it safe to just drop down onto here? It sure was. Okay, well we absolutely should probably go to the round table hold before starting the festival. I don't know, like, how the festival mechanics work or anything, because obviously it's a first-time playthrough. I don't know if I'll be, like, locked into the castle until the festival is over, or if I can go to the round table halls. So just to play it safe, I'll go to the round table halls before we initiate anything. And of course, before we initiate anything as well, I gotta make sure that I talk to all the NPCs. I talk to the friends, see how they're doing. Revenge ahead. I didn't actually even try to go through the front gate. I just automatically assumed that it would be closed. I mean, it was, but I automatically assumed I couldn't open it. Try jumping, of course. Be wary of decoy. Horseback battle required ahead. And for good fortune, in short, jumping required ahead. Is there anything else around these parts? Something about a gorgeous view? It is. Alright, let's make this jump. I didn't even read that player message. I opened it and immediately closed it. We got the bats, so... Got Scared Flaming Strike? Hell yeah. Oh, and it's a siren. But thankfully this is a siren scaled for Southern Caelid and not Northern Caelid, not Dragon Barra. There we go. Holding butterfly. Behold bug, and 8 of them, which is really, really nice. If only I had an octopus. What? Say God, accept likely betrayal. It's really funny when I don't have the context for the message and I just don't understand what they're trying to say. You don't have the right, or you don't have the right. By the way, you don't have the right, or you don't have the right. I can't jump down there. Firehead? Let me guess, someone's saying like, oh, there's a hidden wall here. Grab all the toxic mushrooms. Alright, let's look at Flaming Strike, which I know what this weapon skill is. It is very cool, but I want to read its item description. This Ash of War grants an armament to the fire affinity and the following skill. Flaming Strike. Skill that emits flame in a wide frontward arc. Follow up with a strong attack to perform a lunging, sweeping strike. This will also coat the armament in fire. It's usable on melee armaments, but with colossal weapons and whips accepted, unfortunately. But it only costs 4 FP? That's awesome. Yeah, so if you want, like, easy access to fire damage on your weapon, this is a great way to bestow not only the affinity if that's what you're looking for, but if you want to keep your original affinity, but also just have access to buffing your weapon with fire, then this is a great thing to go for. And I'll probably use it. I'll probably swap onto it, like, based on what kind of content we're tackling. If we're, like, about to go through a dungeon where everything is weak to fire, we could swap onto it. Does not open from this side. Thank you, From Software. Never change. I could have tried the front gate, but I'm sneaking my way into the castle. There we go, Redmane Castle. Behold armament. Armament? Yeah. Just all hung up there. There's music here and everything. Still no house. Yeah, I hear a scarab around here. Oh, it's directly below me. Wait, no, that's a different creature. Alright, let's look around. A very empty place. I was expecting it to be a little bit more populated. There's a doggo there. Where's that scarab? Be wary of ladder. Activate the summoning pool, and I'm guessing it's over here? Yeah, potentially. No horse ahead. But is this a hidden wall? Nope. Item? Nope. No hidden wall, no item, no nothing. Be wary of dog. Seek right. My general rule is I don't attack things if they don't attack me. Yeah, these lines between inhabitants are not trying to hit me at all, so... The Armorer's Cookbook 5. Besides, it's always very interesting when enemies don't attack you. So this one... Oh, no. Okay, these ones are aggressive. Smithing stone. I suppose they were just guarding the smithing stone. Oh, look, it's shortcut. Kind of pointless shortcut, I think, but... I mean, I guess if you somehow died before getting any grace in here, this is nice. Yeah, I think the scarab is like, if I jump over here, with like arm, or I'm sure I can get around another way. Besides, I can't use Tarn here. No horse. Alright, let's look at... what do we get from this cookbook? A record of crafting techniques left by an armorer who served the great General Radahn. Contains knowledge on dealing with rot, the application of fire in particular. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: immunizing cured meat and immunizing white cured meat. Nice. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious that I wasn't really meant to explore Northern Caelid as I did. I think it seems as if you're kind of meant to do Southern Caelid first, and then, like, once you're done with Radahn, start heading up to Northern Caelid, but, nope. I do things my way. Hidden wall? No? By close quarters battle. I'm being teased by the scarab noises. Praise the boss. Oh, I see. There's a lion through there. Alright, let's head up now. So this location is just really hyping up Radahn and this festival. I mean, this is a major location. I believe this counts like one of the major dungeons of the game. So, where do I go? I'm not meant to jump up there, am I? I'm actually confused on where I need to go. Or does the lion have to, like, break open the door or something? Or am I just blind? Could just be that I am blind. I think there's a path that I still haven't pursued yet. Today's funny headlines: students seize the ghostwriter they paid for their doctorate thesis because of bad grade. Oh, that is hilarious and sad. Yeah, what if I go up this way again? I've been through there. We can't really do much there yet. Praise the rolling, exactly. Get where I need to go. I feel a bit silly, but praise the noon. So we entered through here. We can drop down there, but that doesn't, like, go to anywhere? This doesn't really go to anywhere, I don't think. Oh wait, do I have to, like, jump over here? I don't want to, like, sequence break or anything, but that does look like the intended path is, like, dropping down to there. Potentially? Maybe? Yeah, because they have, like, all this stuff here for you to jump on top of? I don't know. I'm so scared with, like, the new, you know, dedicated jump button in Elden Ring, because I'm like, what is the quote-unquote intended level design and what is, you know... what is just, like, for funsies? Like, am I meant to do this? Good luck. I guess so, yeah. You have to get down here somehow, and this roof seems like the only way of doing that. Okay, firstly, I want to get this scarab. Are you here? I keep getting teased with this scarab. Something required ahead. Golden rune. Something ahead, therefore time for jumping? What? Oh, my scarab. It's teasing me. It has to be on top of there or something. I'm guessing this message is like, yeah, jumping required ahead. Okay. So it is intended. Yeah, that has been fucking with me so much in Elden Ring, is like the fact that you are intended to like jump around the geometry like this. Yeah, I'm not used to that type of thing. I'm like, you know, I'm used to like a little bit of platforming where like you might drop down some ledges or whatever, but never to this degree. Is jumping not normal in this game? So all previous From Software games, I haven't played Sekiro, so I can't talk about it, but they've never had traditional jump buttons or traditional platforming like this. Elden Ring is the first of the Soulsborne games, as people call them, to have a dedicated jump button. Also welcome in Felix, if I didn't say that already. Let's take on those lions one by one. Try ahead. Yeah, going from Guild Wars 1 to 2. Yeah, jumping, but it's awkward. Yeah, there's technically jumping. It's just weird because you have to sprint, and then you have to either click in the left stick or press the dodge button. And then you kind of do a jump, but yeah, it didn't have a Z-axis, exactly. Oh wait, no, you mean that about Guild Wars, sorry. Felix saying, I didn't know the other games don't have jumping. Also, good evening, Luminously. Hi, it's me, Lumi. Wonder where these gates lead to. I kind of want to go through them, but also not. I want to explore. There's a grace there. We should probably prioritize getting that first, and then we can continue exploring. Raise the grace. A bit of an awkward spot to activate it, but there we go. Okay, we got this. Guidance of Grace is pointing us this way, so that means we want to go the opposite of that way, because that will take us to main story, and we don't want to do that at the moment. Grace, but right. Yes, we got it. Okay, now we can backtrack and explore a bit more now that we have that, like, safety net of respawning there if we die. Area below the bridge is technically also on top of the bridge, so you could fight in melee or use traps. It does sound quite silly. So we could have dropped down to here before from up there, but I chose not to. Where's Alexander and Blythe? You're driving to the right. Okay, so that's another shortcut door. Whole bunch of shortcut doors around here. We should try this waygate. Yeah, if I don't like where it takes me, I can just teleport back. Okay, where does this take me? Oh, it just takes you outside, okay. So I can just go here, and that would take me back, I think? Right? Yes. I was fully prepared to be sent somewhere entirely different and be like, oh fuck. Now I have to find which portal takes me back. Alright. Now let's see if we can take out the Elder Lions here. There's 2 of them. Maybe if I just aggro one at a time, then I can do it. There's good old jump attack. Nothing beats jump attack. There we go. Whoa! Somber Smithing Stone 4, Beast Blood, and 2 Old Fangs? My Elden Ring, you spoil me. Alright, then I'm gonna buff my weapon with poison. I really want to see if this will actually help me in any fight. It potentially could. I just have to get in enough hits for the poison to activate. Really, all these hits and it still didn't activate? They're gonna die by the time that... Oh, yeah, there we go. It did activate on the second last hit. Alright. Oh. Hi there. Can I hit you through the door? Oh! Wait, I can open this door, it's just the enemy's blocking the way. Yeah, thankfully Hitbox Jank does allow you to do this. Or can I not open this door, actually? Yeah, I guess not. And Guild Wars 2 puts jumping puzzles everywhere, I see. So this is the scar we were looking for, I think. It's just a crimson one, which refills your flasks. Specifically the red ones. Which I didn't really need a refill of anyway. I got 1 back for killing it. Because I was 1 away from having max. These are weak to fire, so... You can just throw fire pots at them. I don't believe it. I can't see in there. Is that Alexander in there? I can't see. It's too dark. Oh, hi there. Oh, right, yeah, O-Flame has a very short range, but a pretty fast casting time. Not as fast as Catch Flame, but it does more damage to compensate. I am also going to put some points into Mind. I want to get like 15 Mind or something. Because that would be nice. To be able to use my incantations just a little bit more. It's obviously not my main source of damage, but just having a little bit more mind would be good. Alright, I think that's everything that we can do in this part for now. Oh wait, no, there's... yeah, around here. Be wary of enemy. Try right. Oh, you mean the lions, right? Because I already took them out. But thank you, random player. Cover smithing stones. So yeah, they're basically just giving you a bunch of, like, tools to prepare you for the upcoming boss fight. Like, a lot of upgrade materials and whatnot. Which is very much appreciated. Good. I could, like, somehow get up there, because I saw there's a message there. If there's a message on a spot, it means it's possible to get there. Because it means another player, like, physically was on that spot to write the message that they wrote. Where are you? Right. Okay. Don't see any enemies or anything. These bodies are burning, that's quite morbid. Felix says, how do I know when you will usually stream? I like the way you play games, talk about them, would like to be around more often, even if it's in the background while watching, like I usually do. So I post my stream schedule. In fact, let me just go back here. Oh, thank you, Moon. Yes, I got a schedule on Discord. I also do post whenever I go live on Blue Sky, if you use Blue Sky. Yeah, primarily Blue Sky and Discord are where I put my stream schedules every single week. I used to put them up on Twitch, but I don't think people actually looked at them on Twitch, so I just save it for the socials, primarily. I don't have either. I'll make a Discord then. I think that's easier. I usually am live at, like, the same times every single week unless something comes up. So, like, I'm always playing Elden Ring at this time on this day every single week until we finish the game, for instance. Why is it always weak for? I keep getting told about all these enemies, but I don't see them. I don't see where these enemies are. People, like, making things up where... Oh, I'm guessing once the festival starts, maybe it, like, a bunch of enemies show up. It would be nice since I tend to have you on while I'm studying. Yeah. Les says always turn on notifications for her too on Twitch. If you have the app, it should pop up. You just have it installed on mobile or anything. Yeah, that's also... I have notifications on for everyone that I follow on Twitch so that I also know when they go live. But best of luck with studying. Just in general, I mean. You might not be doing it at the exact moment. But I do hope that it all goes well. Can we go through this door, or is this another one that I can't open? Yep, of course. I'm expecting too much, aren't I? I do like that Elden Ring, like, does have a lot more music in it than previous Souls games. And I guess I could turn it off if I don't want to listen to this song on repeat over and over and over and over and over and over again. But there's just something about the silence that you typically hear in the older Souls games that is just, like, very impactful. Where it's just like, you know, like, if this game were Dark Souls 1, for instance, right, then we wouldn't be hearing this music, we would just be hearing the rain in my footsteps. But, you know, it's pretty obvious they're trying to establish some atmosphere here with the music. Friend doesn't have Twitch mobile. Tried it once, it's too confusing. Thank you all for the help. Make sure notifications are on for this application on my PC. It's good to have friends. It makes it happy to know that you support yours. Exactly. Lana says, I do not keep notice on for everyone. I should maybe. I do have notice on for Lumi and Moon because they are good friends. Aw, you're so kind. You don't have to have notifications on for me at all. No one owes me anything. But thank you so much. Alright. Let's continue along here. Here we go. I see Blythe here, and what looks like a couple of other spirits, potentially? Wrong foe ahead. I'm gonna put my weapon away. Blythe, it's lovely to see you.
Ah, there you are. Took your sweet time. The players are all made up. I'm waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember, eh? Just don't you go dying on me. For Ranni's sake, too. Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of.
Oh my god, like, we've barely known Blythe, but the fact that he trusts us and he doesn't want us to die and all of that, like, damn. What a good boy you are, Blythe.
Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of.
Yeah, Blythe is awesome. Alright, there's a bunch of other people here as well. I've never met you before. Light bow. Do you have dialogue? No. High road. So glad I got to be here for this part of the game. I'm glad that I'm actually here at this part of the game instead of like the stream being titled Radahn Festival and then we don't actually do it. I don't want to clickbait. I did it. Alright, well, what about these two? Do they talk?
General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
That's so cool! FromSoft have, like, never really done dialogue like that before. Oh my god. Yeah, so these are, like, I guess, other warriors here. Try Wolf. We still need to find Alexander, which... Oh, here he is. Hey! It's been a while.
Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, God. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
We love you, Alexander. There's a Twitch global emote for him called Pop Friend. We love him. Their piercing butthole. Oh my gosh, another butt joke. I'm getting tired of them. Why do I keep reading the messages when I know that they're just gonna be more butt jokes? I mean, I appreciate a good butt joke here and there, but but sometimes it's a bit overdone. Okay, well, I guess I don't want to go further ahead just yet. I probably want to go to the Round Table Hold and get my greatsword upgraded as much as possible. Because I'm scared. Oh, also, since we're going back to the Round Table Hold, I can finally remind myself to buy Electrify armament from Corhin.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
Yes, give me Electrify armament, thank you. There we go. That's all I really wanted to get. Oh, actually, maybe I should get... Let's see... let's get heal. Specifically for any Royal Revenants that we come across, because they are weak to being healed. Just to look at this item description again. Incantation of the Two Fingers Faithful. Heals HP for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. The Two Fingers has high hopes for the Tarnished, that even if they should be wounded, even should they fall, they will continue to fight for their duty. Alright.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Alright, let's go talk to our friend Hugh. His dialogue is the same every single time, but I do like listening to these upcoming voice lines.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Right. We cannot get to plus 16. Okay. So no upgrades then. We could duplicate some Ashes of War, though, if it felt like it. Like, we could duplicate Bloody Slash. I don't really feel like duping anything. Oh, the Twin Maiden Husks. I need to give the bell bearings that I have to them, so that we can expand their inventory. I always forget where they are, and that's why I never visit them. I believe it is down this hallway. There we go. Offer bell bearing, and we're just gonna hand over every single one that we have. There we go. And now the inventory has been expanded a whole bunch, and we can buy more things, which is nice. We also buy some more stone sword keys if we really want to. A whole bunch of really cool things that you can buy here. Alright. I just want to quickly say hi to Gideon. I don't like you. Okay, bye. I don't think anyone would have new dialogue, but just to check.
Ah, hello there. What can I do for you?
Oh, D doesn't have anything new. I'm guessing Thea wouldn't either. Yeah, my NPC questline guide would mention if, like, someone had new dialogue. Alright. Let's head to Chamber outside the plaza. I think we will actually take a stretch and hydrate break here before, like, going through. I know, we are playing through this incredibly slowly, but I want to enjoy the ride, and the build-up to the festival has been very, very exciting. I think we will take a break here before we actually get the festival started and fight General Radahn, the mightiest of the demigods. Yeah, like saying my coworkers talking about a game called Yote. That's how they told me it was spelled. What are your thoughts on it? Oh, Ghost of Yote. I have not played the game that came out before it, Ghost of Tsushima, but I do want to play Ghost of Tsushima at some point. I mean, I think samurai games are cool, and I have heard that Ghost of Yote is essentially more Ghost of Tsushima, so if you really enjoyed Ghost of Tsushima, then you'd probably really enjoy Yote as well. Um, Currently it's only a PS5 exclusive. I don't have a PS5 myself, but the original game, Ghost of Tsushima, is on PC, and yes, I do actually want to play it at some point. It's on sale right now, actually, but I'm not picking it up just yet because I have so many games that I want to play through already, you know. That's the curse of being an adult, is like, yes, I can finally buy all the video games I want to play, instead of begging my parents for them. The downside is having the time to actually play through them all. Apparently a lot of people who didn't like Tsushima are liking Yote too. Ooh, that's nice. Beautiful, but in the good art direction way, not AAA slop. Yeah. Like, I bought Final Fantasy 16 recently, like with all the DLCs and whatnot. I think I'll play it off stream. I just don't know when I'm gonna play it. Because, like, I want to form my own opinion on that game. I know that a lot of people have a lot of opinions on 16, but I just want to play it myself and see how I feel about it. And then I want to play Ghost of Tsushima at some point, and I want to play a whole bunch of different games that's like, I don't have the time for it all. So that's Fopson sibling dialogue that does not cringe. That's awesome. Alright, let me sit down at the grace here. I'm gonna take that stretch and hydrate break. I'm gonna put my diapers on, get ready to shit myself. Because everyone, like, not only the characters in the game, but the item descriptions and people online have been hyping up Radahn so much, so I gotta be ready to shit my pants. So I gotta go put on some diapers, okay? Very important that I do that. This isn't age play stuff or whatever, like, I'm not into that, but if you are, that's cool. Like, you know, no kink shaming here. But I gotta get ready to shit myself. Put your gamer pants on. It's time to shit them. Exactly. I watched so many people fighting before I did, so I didn't poop, says Corey. Okay. Well, I've never seen Radahn before, so this will be something indeed. Lena also saying, I picked up Blue Protocol this morning, expecting to be very disappointed, and I've been playing it all day. Too many games right now. Yeah, I can't believe that Blue Protocol is actually real. Like, basically a decade of waiting, but it's finally out, and first impressions of it have been pretty solid from what I've heard. Anyway, I'm gonna go have my break. I'm gonna go get my gamer pants and my diapers and all of that. And when we come back, we will finally walk through those gates and go and fight Radahn. I'll see you all after the break. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Do we have our shitting pants on? I hope you got your shitting pants on. Because I do. Thank you so much for the subscription, Felix, during the break. I really do appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes and all. Lena says, in reference to Blue Protocol actually being out, I know it's wild. I expected them Genshining it to be really terrible, but honestly, it works. Yes, I did look into the monetization of Blue Protocol, and while it does have gacha, it seems to be only cosmetics and stuff that can be farmed in the game. So essentially, it's like pay to progress faster than others, technically. Which, like, I guess only really matters if you're, like, trying to be super hardcore and you're trying to, like, get those world first clears on raids and whatnot, but that doesn't really matter for the majority of the audience. Also, most of the cosmetics are non-gacha. The gacha is kind of only an aside. We'll have to see where the game goes and how it fares, because yes, as Telev mentioned, Steam reviews for it don't look too good. I wonder what those have to do. Maybe like performance, or it could be the monetization. I don't know, I haven't looked at them myself. Felix says, I enjoy your channel and the stickers are cute. And I did not want ads anymore. That is fair enough. Although I absolutely do not blame anyone that, like, uses any sort of ad blockers or whatever, if you've got any of those, like, installed for Twitch. Because I don't like ads. I don't want people to watch ads. There's, like, one pre-roll ad when you open my stream, and that's it. Because that's the bare minimum I can do, essentially. It's free-to-play MMO, the community in here is already terrible. Especially regarding music and repetition of missions. Music is bad, this is true. Cancel my Twitch Turbo to save more money. Resubscribed after 3 days. Yeah, that's brutal. I know I could actually run ads whenever I take a break. I don't know, I can't be bothered to do that. I know it just takes one button press, I literally have it right here. I have a button I can just press, but I can't be bothered to do it. So, like, pre-roll ads is all I've got. Anyway. Oh, are we ready? Are we excited? Are we scared? I'm a little bit scared. Watch TV have ad block everywhere, so suddenly getting hit by ads again was bad. Exactly. And if things are serious enough, I may actually have to throw on a helmet. Just for that extra damage negation. Like, that's when you know I'm serious, is if I if I whip out the helmet. I'm thinking what third talisman to use. I'm thinking like damage negation. Because I'm probably not going to use the Radahn icon. We do know that Radahn has studied sorcery, and that he knows how to, like, use gravity sorcery. We do know that from having read item descriptions and whatnot, so I'm gonna play it safe and equip the Spelldrake Talisman and see if that will be handy. That's the most important piece of armor? Exactly. Min says I recommend it since 3-minute break disables pre-rolls for 63 minutes. Okay. 3-minute ads are best, gives the streamer a short break. Plus in game respects the non-subscribers. Exactly, exactly. Because, like, I would hate to have ads that happen, like, during the actual stream or the, like, the actual gameplay. No helmet for now. I will only put on the helmet if I want to. If I feel like it's necessary. Alright, yeah, let's give it our best shot, eh? You're awesome, Blythe. You're very cool.
Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of.
Champion!
Oh, is this just gonna repeat?
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
Alright, yeah, so that was repeating dialogue, but I just wanted to listen to it again, because it was nice. Notice that again during the non-turbo days? You chatting and then add hits while the streamer replies. Yeah, it's miserable. Alright. Behold victory. Try victory. But can I go and, like, talk to you? Who are you?
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Ready as I'll ever be, not yet. Not yet.
I see. When you are ready, come to me again.
Okay. So I just wanted to look around and see if there's, like, is there any extra loot around here? Just anything else to give me an edge in the battle ahead? There's a stone astrolabe here. Procession. Precious item ahead? For real? Oh, yes, actually. Sombersmithing Stone 5 is very good. I only hyped this fight up so much compared to most bosses, it's scary. Exactly! Like, I'm intimidated. There's very few bosses in FromSoft games that have actually intimidated me. Gale being one of the other ones from Dark Souls 3, the Ring City DLC. That fight is intimidating as fuck. Wicked Sword ahead. You just die if you do that. Alright. Got my weapons ready. I got my talismans ready. I can unequip the fire pots since I'm not going to use any during the fight, I don't think. Maybe I should use a rune arc. No, I want to see what the fight is like first before I use any rune arcs. Because, spoiler alert, I don't think I'm going to do it first try. I want to see what the fight is like first, and then go from there.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Yes. Ready as I'll ever be.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
Hardening cry! Arrgh! I gotta do it. Let's see. Finger snap, let's replace that. Sorry, which emote am I looking for again? Me when I have 2-second memory, because I'm focused more on like the lore stuff. Was it Rallying Cry? I think it was. I want to equip it anyway. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Hardening Cry, thank you. Left of the bow? Oh, the bow. I'm so silly. The bow. The bow. There's multiple of them. Thank you for the patties, Kaz. Hope you're doing alright. Let me double check this again. Reverential bow, as you wish. Polite bow, bow. Hardening cry, there it is. Thank you. Alright. Let's do it. To battle! We will fight! And we will win!
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky. You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the General Radahn divested of his wits, and howling at the sky.
It sounds like a Langeneck, but with rags. He's got a flamberge as his weapon, which is very cool. Alright. Actually, I wonder if the dialogue of Blythe and Alexander is different now.
Be sure to get a good vantage.
No, okay, it's not new dialogue, it's just the same. Just wanted to check, you know. One more time.
You will find the field
I like listening to this guy's voice.
Upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, divested of his wits and howling at the
So Fighters talking about their move names, it's hilarious. Yeah, hi Kaz, hope you're doing alright. We're about to start the Radahn I mean, we have started the Radahn Festival, but we're about to go and fight. Just medieval German names, they sound silly, exactly. Hero. So that's why we're fighting Radahn, is because he has lost his wits. Don't have the right ahead, so to speak, don't have the right ahead. Raise the message and then try door. The joke is that you can't open it. Oh, I probably want to use, Flame grant me strength at the start of the fight, just for some buffs. Dark. I'm pretty sure this is just a linear section. They want me to run straight up ahead, but... Look, I'm a Souls player. I have to check every single corner. You don't get it. Dark. See? There's an item here. Nice, Smithing Stone 6. Is... Behold left. Yeah. Then behold right. It's a statue of... That's like a jar cannon, it looks like? Or just, yeah, just a jar and like a skeletal... Not skeletal, a humanoid-like figure. What Hal means, like, murder smack? It does. Rump. Sit here. So this is how we get down here. Is for the Radahn Festival. Okay, can I open this now? No? Right. Let's go. Okay. I'll send that back up. There's nothing down there. There is a Stake of Marika, which I guess is for the boss run back. Because yeah, spoiler alert, we're not beating this first try. Absolutely not. only I had a campsite. Sorry, I'm just enjoying the tranquility before, like, Mr. Hype Moments and Aura shows up. This is the summoning pool, so we want to turn this on. There we go. Try Hall. The Hall champion. Okay. You got them skills? Okay. I'll try my best. I think the one thing that I know is that you can use Torrent in this fight. So I'm gonna make sure to employ him as much as possible, or it. I don't actually know what Torrent's gender is. Sorry, I'm just nervous. I'm actually nervous. Let's do this. Let's just go through and see what awaits. Wailing Dunes. And he's just there already. Oh! Okay. Can I please buff myself? Can I please buff myself? That would be nice. Okay. What are these? Oh, it's summons! I see. Summon Lionel, Lionhearted. Oh. Do I want to do summons? I prefer to fight solo, but also... Fuck it, I'm gonna try solo. Actually, okay, yeah, Radahn Spear, that's cool. Know what? No, fuck it. It's for the story. I'll summon the gang. Come on, fellas, let's go. We got Alexander. We got Okina. Got Lionel. Let's get the gang. Let's go. Where's Blythe? I need Blythe. I want to fight alongside him. There we go. We got Blythe. Alright. The gang's here. Let's fight. As a greeting, let's go! Bye, Okina. I'm not that good fighting alongside other people, but I have to do it for the cinematic nature of the fight. He's got Cragblade and he's got Gravity Magic. Yep. We knew he had this. No, we lost Blythe! Alright. Or no, that was Tragoff. I think Blythe is also down. Oh, that hurt. Here we go. Patches! What's he doing here? I've gotta fight alongside Blythe. That's what matters most. Oh, he's... Okay, I'm getting on my horse. Where did he go? I should return to his world? Yeah, of course you did. What the fuck? Oh, he's on top of his horse, I see! Ow! I think I'm cooked. No? If he flings his boulders at me, I might be cooked. But no, I gotta just stay mobile. Right. When's he gonna flame the meteors? That's what I'm scared of. Oh no, that's a long-ass combo. Get on torrent. Right. No, I missed. No, Blythe! It has to be us till the end! Alright. We're out of healing, but we're not out of options. God, yeah, getting pulled in to that is not nice. No! Ah! I'm glad I didn't win on my first attempt. I'm very glad that I didn't win on my first attempt, because it means I get to fight him for longer. It was very good, yeah. Okay, so yeah, the gimmick is using summons. I do like fighting solo, but I also... I don't know, I wanna... That's an orc take. More fighting is good. Well, here's the thing, Tel. If I beat him first try, I wouldn't be able to fight him again until another playthrough. It's like you don't get to repeat the boss fights. You have to start the entire game over again to do them over again. So, you know, I'd like it to last longer than, like, it's a couple of minutes. You survived the jump scare as the best. I did not, says Julie. Same, says Lena. Then says, didn't get to see a lot of this. I murdered him by doing roar into slam over and over. Stance broke him 2 to 3 times. That's awesome. Alright. Like, here's the thing. I'm torn because I like to fight solo, and I want to fight solo, but also it's like for the story it makes more sense to fight alongside everyone. I don't know what to do. I don't know what my heart is telling me. How about for this attempt we just try entirely solo? I don't know where my runes are. Oh, there they are. Yeah, for this try, let's go entirely solo and see what happens. There we go, got my buffs. Of course, he's an Elden Ring boss, so he's gonna have a lot of combos. Guess I need to use my weapon skill more. Oh! So much for a solo attempt, am I right? Because, like, the thing that I find the most fun in FromSoft games is, like, memorizing a boss moveset and, like, really perfecting the fight. And I don't get that same enjoyment if I'm, like, fighting alongside other people the entire time. Like, I want to know how to dodge every single move. And if that means I die more, then so be it. I'm here to aura farm. I said it yesterday on Blue Sky, are you really playing video games correctly if you're not trying to aura farm in them all the time? Like, if Radahn's gonna aura farm, then I'm gonna aura farm back. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then slam, and then I... Okay, there's nothing after that. Okay, yeah, maybe no, I want to do it solo. Welcome to the part of stream known as Lumi is incredibly stubborn and wants to fight Radahn by herself. With Torrent, okay, I'm fighting with Torrent. That counts as fighting alongside someone. Now, I don't want to rush through eating my food, consuming my prey here. I should probably buff before I go into the arena, now that I think about it. I shouldn't have gotten off Torrent that quickly. Oh, actually, this could be a case of, like, stand under him, potentially, for spacing. How does he fit on that horse? Right, you know, they're the fast-moving projectiles, but I can dodge them. I'm really going for the stand spray. I want it to happen. Ah, that had a lingering hitbox, I think. So now it's just a question of assessing, am I having more fun fighting by myself or alongside Blythe and Alexander and all that? I mean, I like fighting alongside Blythe, I will say that. I do like fighting alongside Alexander. But I'm also enjoying the solo experience as well. Like, am I intentionally making things a lot harder than they should be? Yes. But am I having fun? Yes. Ow. Not fun getting hit by those arrows, though, I can say that for certain. Oh, I see. Wait, he... Hang on. Does he, like, put his horse under the ground with gravity magic during some of those attacks? My... Oh, this big combo is such a massive opportunity for damage. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now he's gonna summon Crack Blades, and we should back off now. But this move here, where he, like, just starts stumbling, that's like a big window for damage. Oh. Is he gonna leave now? Yep, okay. So now we heal, and... Where does he come from? The moon? Wrong way! Okay, I'm fine. Actually, okay, so he's moving around a bunch on his horse. I should be moving around a bunch on my horse as well. Isn't there iframes when you dismount? I'm not certain about that. Because I'm thinking that's how I could dodge that. Well, if there are iframes, there aren't many. Okay, yeah, I am enjoying fighting him solo. I really like the summon mechanic, and I think, like, if you're not a masochist, you should just do that. Unfortunately, I like difficulty in my games, so... And also, like, having bragging rights. Think about that. Think about all the bragging rights I'll be able to have. Thank you for the patties as well, Tell. I saw that before. Yeah, I just find more fun in, like, memorizing the moveset of the boss. And taking them on all by myself. So yeah, this is a huge opportunity for damage. During that combo there. Except I missed my chance to get good damage in, but I could, like, spam weapon skills during that. That's just spinny combo. Generally, he seems... generally. Because he's a general. I think he's a bit easier to handle when he's not on horseback, which... No shit. If we just position in the right spot, then look at all that damage we're getting. Okay, so we can drink now, and we can use this. What direction does he come from? From the herb tree, or... Oh, from there, okay. There we go. This phase scares me a lot more because there's just a lot more going on the screen, but I think he still maintains his basic moveset. This is the spinny one? Oh, yeah, I nearly dodged it. This kind of feels like an MMO raid, and I like it for that. It's like you're gathering the whole squad together. Next, there just needs to be lines on the floor. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to buff myself. I don't need it, clearly. Hashtag built different or something. Okay, that's the attack that gets me so often. Where, like, he goes along his horse, he drags his sword along the ground, and then swipes it. So it's a very active move, to say the least. She's built different. Okay, here's my reminder. Lumi, you can buff before you start the fight. You know that, right? I don't know how long the buff lasts, but better than nothing. Just have to... Yeah, please take out your swords. Thank you. If the buff expires before I can really even get anything done in the fight... That move! That fucking move where he drags his sword along the ground is evil. Here's the spins. 2, 4... And then, yeah, that's it. Also hits like a truck. I don't think that surprises anyone. Wasn't my best attempt. Yeah, I mean, I guess I got the buff in the fight with on Torrent. It's a bit easier to do it that way, but... I'm not desperate. I really wish I had a talisman that, like, boosted physical damage negation. That's what I'm looking for the most. Ow. I just have to get close enough until he actually takes out his swords. There we go. And yeah, ideally we just want to be under him as much as possible. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I messed up. Ugh. Delay move. Some of these attempts have been really good. Yes, I'm willing to artificially inflate the death counter just for the sake of my pride. So I really want to get a stance break, because Moon was saying, like, she got a bunch of stance breaks on him. I can't let my rival Moon outdo me like that. Oh my god. Oh, what a rough start. This is the spin. Alright, crack blades. Okay. I think I'm cooked here. I can't believe I lived that. Next phase, please? Can you please leave the arena? That would be cool. If you would do that. Like, now. Or actually, I mean, I don't mind getting a stance break. Okay, he's gone. He's gonna come from there? Or is it random which direction he— yeah, it's random. Okay. So he basically retains the same general moveset for this phase, but he just has some extra stuff going on. If I just keep giant hunting, that he's cooked. But that attack is the end of me. Okay, now he's flinging them. Ow! I wanted to get on Torrent, so he goes 1-2, 1-2, and then rushes you. That was nearly it. I was also using 2 Colossal Swords, spamming a massive stance move under him while my boys were being meat shield. You're not gonna get that many with that little paperweight. That's true. I probably need to be landing a ton of, like, charge heavies and whatnot. It's probably... Gravity spells do magic damage? I think so. Because I am using the Spelldrake Talisman +2. I used 2 flasks. Oopsies. I don't know what actual damage types he uses, it's just like... Might as well equip the Spelldrake Talisman if it does actually help against his sorceries. One, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then this combo here is like a big window for damage. Regardless of what damage type he's using, he hurts. One, two, three, four. Ah, no, I messed it up. Ugh. Yeah, the only damage reduction talismans I have are for magic, fire, and lightning, I believe. Actually, oh right, item descriptions. We'll check all those item descriptions after the fight. Hey Looney, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. I am being stubborn and trying to beat General Radahn on my lonesome with Tarn. I'm not doing the fight Tarnless. I'm not that much of a masochist. And thank you for the patties. We nearly beat him first try because I did use the summons on my first try, but then I was like, oh, it'd be so boring if, like, I beat him on my first go. I want to make things harder on myself. And so that's what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. That move, that one move, I still do not know the timing on. But this move, if we just strafe around it, we get a ton of damage from it. Frag blades. Just gonna slam them down. One, two, three, four. Oh, I got it! Huge! Yeah, this man is cooked. I just have to do well in phase 2. Alright, so he's gonna start by summoning the meteors after this attack. Oh, it doesn't seem guaranteed, actually. Never mind. Here are the meteors. And then he's gonna slam, I think? It's really hard to see because he's fucking massive. Okay, that's a new move, I think. Sorry. That's just how it goes. Demigod felled. Bit of anticlimactic. That's just how easy it is. Ooh. Red mark was made on the map. Not that I had any runes to take back, but Now I believe that... Yes, there's a Grace here. And Blythe's here. And Alexander. Whole gang's here. Oh. I can get a level with that. Let's get a level. So there we go. That was General Radahn done solo at level 94. So I think we were very much over-leveled, I think, but... It was really fun doing it solo. I had a lot of fun. Also, welcome into stream, Alex Speedling. It's lovely to see you around. Congratulations. Thank you. The double sweep is so awful. Also, nice job. Thank you. Runes fed you one. Exactly. Like, I feel as if when you're kind of quote-unquote intended to fight him, you're maybe meant to get like maybe 2 or 3 levels from him, but... Nope, that was just worth 1 level for me. Alright. Let's talk to everyone here, let's check item descriptions and whatnot, and I think that'll be that for stream. And put my weapon away and relax for a bit. Victory, oh victory.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokran, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. And we'll go into battle again. Side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang. The curtain's rising. On the final act. Let's meet where the falling star bit and we'll go into battle again. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang. The curtain's rising. On the final act.
He is very, very cool. We love Blythe. Yeah, if I check the map... Oh, here it is. So this is where we get to Nokran, the Starfall crater. Okay. We're, like... I think most people tend to do Nokran immediately after Caelid. We're not going to do Nokran straight away. But we will do it soon-ish. Alright. Hi, Alexander.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet. The bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait.
Okay, that's repeating dialogue. Sorry I'm standing on top of the bodies. Elden Ring has some cool characters. It does. So our plan, I think there's like another dungeon that opens up now that we've finished Radahn. Yeah, I think there's a dungeon around here that we can do now. Like on this area down here. So we'll do that, and then after that, we'll probably do the Divine Tower of Caelid to activate Radahn's Great Rune. And then after that, we're gonna do the, I think up here, the Altus Plateau. Just like this area, we're not gonna go to Lanedale, we're not gonna go to, like, anywhere else. We're just gonna do some questline stuff on the Altus Plateau for some characters. And then after that, we're gonna go and go to Nokron. That's sort of the routing that I had planned out.
All right, lads. I'm going to take you on a little journey. You'll all be inside me and be part of me. From now on, we're all in it together. So, let's all of us dream big. All right, lads, you'll all be inside me from now on. So, all right, lads, you'll all from now on. So,
All right. Just repeating dialogue.
all right, you'll
No,
all
no, I
be
want to
from
read the
now on.
message.
So,
First off, good luck there for Seek Elden Ring. No, I want to read the message. Champion ahead? Yeah. What a fine champion Alexander is. But, I mean, in case it wasn't obvious enough already, yes, the living jars do indeed have, like, actual human meat and all of that in them.
Let's meet where the fallen star bit the earth, and we'll go into battle again. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate. The curtain's rising.
Alright. We should read all these item descriptions. I really need to go to the bathroom right now. So I'm gonna have a quick break here. And when we come back, we're gonna read these item descriptions, and yeah, I guess we can go on for a little bit longer. We have some stuff that we need to do at Redmane Castle now that we've finished the Radahn fight, so yeah, there's still a bunch that we can do. Just, you know, after that Radahn fight, I need to go shit myself. As if I didn't already shit myself during the fight itself. Alright, I will see you all in a couple minutes. Please do take care of yourselves, everyone. Have yourselves a lovely snack and a drink if you can / want to. And yeah, I'll be back for some item description reading, some NPC questline stuff, and just generally wrapping up. So I'll see you all after the break. Catch you then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. So the hype part of the stream is over. If you were just here to watch me kick Radahn's butt, it's like, well, there you go, that's done. Now we're doing boring lore reading. I don't find it boring, but other people might. Alright, let's take a look at things. Oh, Alexander and Blythe are gone now. Okay, that makes sense. We've talked to them so they would move locations. Alright, so let's just go from top to bottom of our inventory, checking out the stuff that is new. Remembrance of the Star Scourge. Remembrance of Star Scourge Radahn, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers which he learned in Celia during his younger days. All so he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. Aww. That's so sweet of him. And yeah, you did see during the fight, he was like on the horse and then he would like use gravity magic to protect the horse. That's so sweet of him. I'm getting big gentle giant vibes. Alright. And then Radahn's Great Rune. The Great Rune of the Shardbearer Radahn, devoid of any benediction. Seek the divine tower of Caelid, which stands upon the precipice at the Dragon Barrow's shore. Which, yeah, we're gonna go there. But not this stream, I don't think, but next time, I think? Next time will probably be, like, wrapping up Caelid / moving on to Altus Plateau stream, I think. Is the kind of vibes that I'm getting. Alright. And then we have Radahn's Spear. Great arrows used by General Radahn during the Festival of Combat. These are in fact the many spears with which he was stabbed by the Cleanrot Knights, imbued with Radahn's gravitational power. And we already looked at the description of heal. We did actually buy Electrify Armament, and we've already read the description of it before, but I'm just gonna read it anyway. One of the incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Enchants armament held in right hand with lightning affinity attacks. Long ago, Godwyn the Golden defeated the ancient dragon Fortisax and befriended his fallen foe, an event that gave rise to the ancient dragon cult in the capital. Alright. Yeah, nice little lore bits there. The stats needed for it? Electrify armament? 15 faith, we have enough for it. We're just sitting comfortably at 20 faith. I'm not leveling it up any more than that. Because that's all you really need to just access most buff spells and utility spells. Yeah, what a cute item description. We have to actually yeah, go to the Finger Reader, and we will get more lore, because we can see what stuff we can make from the Remembrance here. Probably some strength-related stuff. Probably be able to make his weapons. And maybe a staff, because of the magic thing. We'll have to see. Our weapons seemed really popular. Oh, so I'm assuming that's... Oh, I think I've seen a bunch of people wandering around the world with his armor. The love player ghost system, exactly, I have as well. I was like, wait, is that Nameless King? Praise the stars. Well, the stars fucking crashed into the earth, like, Radahn was preventing that from happening. I wonder if Ronnie has new dialogue. Although, no, she'll probably still be asleep. Yes, I'm going to explore this entire arena now. Oh, but no, we should also go back to the castle and do everything there. Yeah. Because... we should be able to talk to that old guy now. And he should have, like, actual questline stuff for us. Look, you can get more of Radahn spheres if you travel along here. So important that I collect those. But there is an actual dungeon up here, but we'll go to it later. Your favorite lore pieces of Elden Ring so far? Oh, that is a good question. I suppose right now it's Ronnie's storyline that's interesting me the most. With the whole assassination of Godwyn and whatnot, I still haven't really been able to discern her motives. That's keeping me interested. Another thing that's interesting me is that, like, it seems as if aliens exist, kind of. Kind of, if you count the stars as, like, aliens. I mean, I guess... Because, yeah, there are creatures that are born from falling stars. So those are technically aliens. I'm very much interested in the story of Marika and Radahn. I want to know more about Radahn. He's such a mysterious figure. I really want to know more about him. There's a whole bunch of different lore things that I'm really keen on learning more about. But for the time being, let's return to the castle and let's celebrate. For victory well done. Redmane Castle. There should also be more to explore here, because I did see a bunch of items we couldn't get. Okay. That's just the ghosts here. You still don't have dialogue? You just do polite bow? I think, yeah, we summoned a bunch of these people in the fight. I guess we're gonna have like an awards ceremony or something. Maybe not. I was just thinking, like, what if we all stood around here and it's like, well done, everyone. You're so awesome. We did it. We beat Radahn. Yeah, quote-unquote, we did it. Sorry, this stubborn bitch Lumi decided she wanted to do it solo. So I guess we didn't get to participate.
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death. Finally, my work is done. I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion. It's time I went on my way. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion.
Okay.
It's time I went. May we meet again, if the fate...
What does this message say? First off, head, and then likely lover. Oh god.
It's time I went on my way. May we meet again, if the fates deign it.
Alright. We talked to him now. Alright, is there nothing else to do here at Redmane Castle? I feel like there was more to do. Oh wait, I think there's another boss fight here if you reload the area. I do know that. Because obviously it's an old boss's run, I kind of have to know. If I reload the area now, I think he will have left? We'll see. Yep, because there is a missed door there now. Hey Days, nighttime, it's lovely to see you around. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm for friend. Try Edge. Lord, oh Lord, Lord, oh Lord. Let's do this boss fight. Miss Bogosian Warrior. Off the Radahn, it's like... Ow. Yeah, you barely do any damage to me. I can just keep unga-bungering if I really want to. Just keep jump attacking. Oh, Crucible Knight, I see. It's a duo fight. Ow. Okay, I played a little bit too reckless. I'm like, let's just get this over and done with, but I guess not. I think I did actually see Moon do this fight on her stream. I'm thinking if we just stance break the warrior, then it'll be easy. Oh, okay, I think it's like a timer for the Crucible Knight to spawn in. I see. Damn, I got stuck on some geometry there. I should have just rolled back, but... I need one of you to commit to fighting me. Right, yeah, that stomp gives you so much poise, but who cares about poise? Because I've got damage. There we go. Alright, time to aura farm. Messed up my parries. I think I can do a heavy attack. I'll just play it safe and wait for you to stand up. It's a bit harder to parry with a medium shield, but I'm still getting it. There we go. And thanks to the Assassin's Crimson Dagger, I can just keep healing up. Alright, and then you start using incantations. One, two, and jump attack, and that's it. Here we go, Ruin's Greatsword. Heck yeah. And now there's a grace here, thank goodness. I hate gank fights. Yeah, they can be rough. That one was pretty easy. Alright, let's take a look at the Ruin's Greatsword. Originally rubble from a ruin which fell from the sky, this surviving fragment was honed into a weapon. One of the legendary armaments. The ruin it came from crumbled when struck by a meteorite. As such, this weapon harbors its destructive power. And the unique skill is Wave of Destruction. Raise the sword up high, then strike it against the ground to fire off a wave of gravitational force. 50 strength, 16 intelligence, my goodness. I could two-hand it for the strength requirements, but we're not leveling intelligence, so I can't use it. But hey, it's cool that we got this, and I believe you do need all of the legendary, or at least a certain amount of the legendary armaments to get all Steam achievements, so it's good that we got this. And we're doing all bosses anyway, so we were gonna get this inevitably. Alright, yeah, interesting lore there. I think from, like, the ruin fragments, where are the ruin fragments again? I think the ruin fragments also mention... Yeah, stone fragment found near places where ruins have fallen from the sky. Can be used for crafting or simply throwing at enemies. These shards of stone are believed to have once been part of a temple in the sky. They glow with a faint light from within. So I'm seeing a bit of a lore connection between this and, you know, that item description and this one here. Alright. A ruin fell from the sky. Okay. Oh, well, no, I mean the rubble fell from the sky, yeah. Oh, actually, no, the ruin itself... Hang on, sorry, I'm just rereading the item description, just downloading the lore into my brain. Because I'm sure that we're gonna learn more stuff about, like, these ruins from the sky. Alright, let's see if the NPC friend is actually still here. But I feel like he might have moved. Yeah, he's moved now. Oh wait, but... Wait, the door's open again? Huh. I guess if I wanted to go back down, like, on foot to the arena, I guess I can. Alright. Let me check my to-do list, because I feel like we honestly might just wrap up around here. I think that's pretty much everything I wanted to get done. Let's see. Yeah, there's a couple more things that we can do post-Radahn. So I guess, like, next stream tomorrow will just kind of be a wrapping up Caelid type stream, similar to the wrapping up Liurnia stream that we did when we finished doing everything that we could do in that region for now. Because, yeah, there's a couple more things we can do here. Primarily, there's another dungeon to do that's unlocked now. And there's also the Divine Tower of Caelid. There's also the arena up here. Yeah, a few more things to do. I do feel like going back to the Round Table Halls. Yeah, let's go back to the Round Table Halls. I do want to check in with the finger reader and see if I get, like, extra lore and also what stuff I can make with Radahn's Remembrance. Which... finger reader is through here. Also, I'm going to put my weapon away.
You have returned. What is it?
Receive power from Remembrance, and then we go here to Remembrance of the Star Scourge, and we can see the Star Scourge Greatsword, Star Scourge Greatsword, and the Lion Greatbow. Let's take a look at both of these. Star Scourge Greatsword. Curved great swords of black steel wielded by General Radahn. A pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. Radahn earned considerable renown as the Star Scourge in his youth, and it is said that it was during this time he engraved the gravity crest upon these blades. And the skill is Starcaller Cry. Bring the two swords together and roar into the skies, pulling in enemies with a gravitational wave. Follow up with an additional input to slam down the gravity-infused swords. Alright. And then the Lion Greatbow. Greatbow of black iron wielded by General Radahn, decorated with a lion mane motif. Imbued with gravitational power of the Star Scourge, when used along with Radahn's spear, it becomes a true weapon of a champion. And the unique skill is Radahn's Rain. Archery skill performed from a low stance, ready the bow, and fire a sudden flurry of arrows up into the sky. The arrows will pour on foes like rain. Thank you for the patties, Azera. Days saying I died so many times on Ornstein and Smo, I probably messed up their names. Yeah, ONS are absolutely, that's like the hardest boss of Dark Souls 1 for many people. Probably just hardest, I mean hardest in the base game, easily. You can argue that the DLC bosses are a bit harder, but they're a nice challenge. I like them a lot. We do actually have the stats to use the Lion Greatbow. Unfortunately, I'm not really interested in that or the Greatsword, which does require 15 intelligence as well. And we're not leveling intelligence. Alright. I need to go back now, and then Equipment of Champions. So we did see that... Oh, I see, you can just buy Radahn spears here, so they're not limited. And then we have all of Radahn's armor. We've already looked at Renala's stuff, so let's just look at Radahn's. Helm of the Golden Lion with with flowing red hair. Worn by General Radahn. Radahn inherited the furious, flaming red hair of his father Radahn, and is fond of its heroic implications. I was born a champion's cub. Now I am the lord of the battlefield's lion. He never said that. Or, like, I mean, we never heard any dialogue from him during his boss fight. Because, you know, obviously the state that we found him in. Okay, so yeah, wait. Yeah, okay, Radahn's father's Radahn. Good to know that. That makes sense. I'm trying to remember, because, like... Wait, no, this is confusing. Oh, wait, yeah, because he's like a stepbrother to Ronnie, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think I got that right. The Elden Ring family tree definitely does fuck with the brain when you try to think about it, and I'm not going to look up a family tree, because that would have massive spoilers in it. I kind of have to assemble it in my own time, live here on stream. Yeah, and red hair being a symbol of heroic implications. Alright, and then Radahn's lion armor, which, okay, it is different, yeah. Armor depicting the Golden Lion, worn by General Radahn. The Golden Lion is said to symbolize Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and his beast regent, Sarosh. From his youngest years, Radahn was naturally captivated by the Lord of the Battlefield. Oh, see, I was thinking the Lord of the Battlefield would refer to, like, Radahn? But now I see it, it's referring to Godfrey. That makes sense. Born a champion's cub, meaning, like, you know, like, born, like, you know, Radagon's child, and then, yeah, I'm the Lord of Battlefield's Lion, like, serving directly under Godfrey. Alright. And then, is there anything else here? If not, we've heard mentions of Sarosh a couple of times. That's kind of that. We'll see if the other armor pieces provide much more insight. I highly doubt it, though. Let's see. Radahn's gauntlets. Gauntlets depicting the Golden Lion, worn by General Radahn. The Golden Lion is said to symbolize Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and his beast regent, Sarosh. From his youngest years, Radahn was naturally captivated by the Lord of the Battlefield. So yeah, it's the exact same text here as before. And it's like, oh, Greaves decorated with a Golden Lion. Alright. I'm not really gonna wear his armor. I'm not really interested in it. I mean, actually, like, maybe the chest piece seems pretty cool. It's quite expensive for the whole set, though, I will say. We can just save it for later, if I really wanted to buy it. Or I'll just look up images and see what it actually looks like on a player character first before I, like, commit to spending the runes.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Alright, yeah, let's wrap up stream here, since I am pretty tired, as you can tell. I'm pretty hungry, and I'm pretty excited to play some more Elden Ring tomorrow. Now that we have defeated Radahn, there's a whole bunch of things that we should do and gotta do before we properly move on to the next major region of the game. And also the whole underground section with Nokron and whatnot. Let's head over here. 82 hours played, just finished Radahn. Oh, what a game, am I right? Lumi, you're still early on, I think. Maybe I'm still early on? I don't know. Feels like maybe I'm at least around the mid-game, right? Right? Maybe. Maybe. We'll have to see. Alright. Just waiting for the game to properly close here. There we go, and let's head on over here and get stream all wrapped up. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with Elden Ring. We did it. We beat Radahn. He took a couple of those, especially since I stubbornly wanted to do him solo, but I won, and that's what matters. And I had a great time, getting to learn some more lore about Radahn himself, being child of Radahn. Who's the mother then? Marika, maybe? Who knows? But yeah, it was a good time. Let me quickly promote the socials and the Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedules on both Blue Sky and Discord every single week, and I also upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube, so hi YouTube if you made it to the end of this VOD. Let me quickly thank everyone who came by to stream. We'll find someone to raid off into, and yeah, I'm gonna get some food in me and also lie down, because I am hungry. Let's see, let me scroll through here, see as many names as I can catch. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, Ocean. Thank you so much for being here, Toasty. Thanks for being here, Lena. Thanks for being here, Corey. Thank you so much for being here, Telv and Felix. And thank you so much for the subscription, Felix. Thank you so much for being here, Alex Speedling. Thank you so much for being here, Kaz. Thank you so much for being here, Looney. Thank you so much for being here, Dazed. And thanks for being here, Zero.exe. I gotta keep scrolling. Thank you for all the follows throughout the stream. Of course, they are very much appreciated. We do anonymous followers here, so I don't call them out. But they are appreciated. And obviously, if you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. Hope you had a lovely time. As for what we're doing for the rest of the week, it's more Elden Ring tomorrow, baby. And then on Sunday at 12 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, we're going to be finishing the base game story of Monster Hunter Rise with my partner Moon. So that will be very, very exciting. Alright, Friendly Crusader was here as well. You know, I'm just remembering a couple of names, but I am pretty exhausted right now. Obviously, if I didn't say your name, that doesn't mean I hate you or anything. I'm just exhausted. Alright. Yes, who is live? Who is gaming? Who can we raid off into? We can raid into... Oh god, so many people live right now, it's scary. I don't know who to raid into, I'm scared. No, I know who we're gonna raid into. We can raid into the ever so lovely Markachin, who right now is playing Breath of Fire for the first time. A classic SNES RPG, which I've never actually played before myself, so let's raid in, wish Marky the best of luck with the breathing of fire. Alright, let's get that raid up and going. Thanks for streaming, Lumi. Thank you for being here, Lumi. It's lovely to see you around. Alright. There we go, raid is up and going. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten, and the moral of this stream is, use summons in FromSoft games, like they are there for a reason. They are there to make your life easier. But if you're a masochist like myself, well, I don't need them. Yeah, don't shame people for using the tools that are clearly in the games. Like, FromSoft elitism is so stupid. It is very much intended that you use all of the summons in the Radahn fight in order to win. But if you beat Radahn without them, then good job. Alright, yes, that is enough from me. I will see you all tomorrow at the same time this stream started for some more Elden Ring. We're going to be wrapping up the rest of Caelid and moving on to the Altus Plateau. And that's kind of that. Alright, let's go see how Marky's doing. I'll see you all next time. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, everyone.